Alrighty, and we are live. Yay, once more. Amazing. We are so glad to be here, you all. Welcome. I was already damn it, I'm on the wrong page. Damn. Welcome to the first episode of Hearts of War, modified Dragonlance Shadow the Dragon Queen campaign. Yay! We are the Rollers of Fate. We are very super excited to be here with you this evening. I already see that. Oh my god, somebody's got a plastic ball on the head. That shows excitement where his comes
Don't know what
from.
you're talking about. Don't know what you're on about, mate. You're talking shit.
We hope you had a wonderful festive season. As you can see, we're still celebrating here. But finally, we are back, even though we are pre-recorded. Why don't we actually go one by one, introducing yourselves, your character names, including your class and species. And also for those of you who stream, you can tell us where to find you. How is that? Let's start with you, Popcorn Julia.
Oh, I'm joking. Hi, everyone. I'm Yulia, and I will be playing Thessalia Greenleaf, who is a half-elf cleric, Tempest Domain. And I will leave it at that for now. And should I pass it to someone?
Yeah, please, popcorn it around. We like
I
that.
will pass it to my cousin, Martin.
Oh, well, I'm Martin. I'm playing Lorandil Greenleaf. I am also a high elf. Well, I am a high elf. I'm a ranger. It's just an elf on leather armor with a green cloak, hood up, longbow, very typical. And I'll pass it to Okula.
Oh, you really put me on the spot here, I see. Okay. Hello, my name is Oculin. I am playing Jared Smith, a half wood elf paladin, actually. He's relatively tall and slender despite his high level of strength. And he walks around with a sword and board on his back most of the time. Keeps to himself for the most part. Let's see. Nightly.
I'm Nightly. I stream under the name of Nightly Spectre. I'm playing as a drow half-elf that his name is Victor Umea. Lucky.
I'm playing Oliver Silverrunner, a dashing young bard who is just. We ignore Oculin. His opinions don't matter. He is covered in blue, very refined and nice silk clothes. But you know what? That's enough about Oliver. We'll go down to our last, but our last warlock.
Ooh, all right. I think that's you, Zonated. You've been called as the last
It's your cue.
warlock. Yeah.
Oh, the last warlock. Oh, that sounds like that should be a name. Oh, wow, that should be a title right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm Zonated. I also stream as well on Zonated Cornet 14. If you need help spelling that, I hope my name's up somewhere because that is a weird ass name, but there you go. I stream also as a DMGM over at Post Sanity, also known as Rolly Grail. That's Roll -Y Grail. Find us on Twitch and
Oh, yeah.
YouTube. YouTube wise, it's just Rolly Grail. And my character's name is called Zachariel Finlake. It's kind of a Celtic Viking aesthetic, if you will. Braids coming down past their shoulder. Big bushy beard. If you know what the movie that comes from, amazing. And and dressed up in my garb that I usually would wear kind of just back home. Just kind of there's leather to it. but it's not too heavily adorned as think of me looking a bit more of a kind of fisherman in a way, leather fisherman garb, but you won't be able to tell at first sight until you meet my family.
Amazing.
So
yeah, that was
Is
good.
he wearing fishnets?
that is up to everyone else to decide.
That's super
That
80s.
is
I
up
love
to
him already. The fact that he's super hot. You don't need to go into too much detail. Don't worry.
well, I'm a
just-
human.
Yeah,
I'm human
okay.
as well. Just
That's
to the last bit,
amazing.
everybody said what their race
And he
was, so I'm
happens to
human.
be very handsome as well. Yeah, I have to mention that.
I mean, I thought that
the
was
DM
just.
might
I
be in
just
love
thought that
with your
was,
character, I'm afraid. But yeah, sure. It's your
Yes, I
fault for picking that
mean,
picture. That
I
might
feel
give you
like
an
I should
extra
get
life, though. Who knows?
I mean, you know what? I appreciate that, and I will be using those looks to my advantage.
Amazing. Alrighty, thank you very much. And lastly, I am Cisco Blanco. You can find me here on Rollers of Fate channel thrice weekly, or on our channel that David mentioned on the Candela Oscura that once goes live. The Emit was donated. Very nice game, yeah. I will be your tail weaver and chaos coordinator for this game, guiding our heroes through the legendary world of Kryn. Alrighty, yeah, and thanks once more for introducing yourself. I will be getting on to the announcements today, and then, as I mentioned to the others, we will be shuffling that and do each of us will do announcements every week. That it will be quite fun to hear you guys doing it. So we are here on Twitch or on our YouTube channel, our Rollets of Fate D&D, where you will find all our previous episodes from Candlekeep Mysteries and the Seal Pages of Burglas, the Eye of Observation, Dining in Barovia, our concluded campaign, and of course this here Hats of War, our modified version of Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen. If you want to get in touch with us, please do so at rollersoffatednd@gmail.com. We also have an X channel at Fate D&D. Our games use adult language as well as joke situations or themes that you might find inappropriate, scary, unusual, etc. So viewers' discretion is advised. Also, thanks to Tessa Presents for their awesome maps, to Darren Curtis and Tabletop Audio for their epic music, and to James Webster for their amazing art. And lastly, please give us a follow and a like if you haven't done it already. It will help to get our stream to as many people as possible, and we will be forever grateful. Alrighty, I think that was it. Damn. Oh, wow. Yay. Okay, you see that? I love that. Thank you, Julia. That deserves so much an inspiration. I'm holding myself back because I don't want to keep dishing them out too early. Okay, but yeah, thank you so much. I love you. Alrighty. Cool. Lastly, thanks to all of you for being here, playing with us tonight, and to everyone who's tuning in from home. Please make yourselves cozy, grab a nice drink, and now is the part where I will say, and now let's find out where the drums of war are beating today. Ooh. Let me enlighten you with some music. And we will start a story. Just a quick second, please, y'all. Now it's gonna blast your ears because I didn't think of this. Give you the
ASMR
heads up,
coming
yeah.
out.
Okay, let's do this.
Prepare to take psychic damage.
Yeah, the ASMR's already started.
Yeah, let's start with this one actually. Yeah, this is a good one actually. Yeah, sorry for that, guys. I was highly unprepared as always with the music. This is my vibe.
I better keep my mic
Wait a
muted or
minute.
Tickle will
Eternal
start eating
sleep
my microphone.
already?
Eternal sleep. That's all of you.
Guys are all dying
already.
today.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me just. Our story begins on a special day. Today is a special celebration in Kryn. Is the day of the founder of the Solamnian Knights. As you all are aware, this is a day of celebration. However, not all of you celebrate the Bina Fest celebration. It's the equivalent of May that is called Fleur Green on this world. We are on the year 351 after the Cataclysm. And on these holidays of the founder of Solamnia and his knights, Bina Solanus, we all find our characters in different places coming back towards Bogla. So let's do it organically. Who wants to tell me where the characters are doing and describes themselves to us, please? Whoever wants to start, please take it away. But don't take too long, otherwise I will allocate it for you.
I'm happy to start first.
So please, what is your character doing? Just describe us the scene first, where he is, what we see,
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
put him on the scene if that's okay with you.
I feel
And I'll give you a bit of visual of your character
you.
once I get it ready.
Thank you so much. Hit like for if you find them sexy, I don't know. In terms of arriving into the scene, you see Zakiel coming through a pass, and I feel like he's near one of the mountainsides, the cliffs, so he can oversee Vogler. It's been a while since he's come back, and the winds are picking up, and he can smell that sea air once again, which he thought he would never miss. But as soon as it hits his senses, he really kind of breathes it all in and sighs out and looks down onto Vogler and sees the fishing hut, the fishery, just adjacent, away from kind of the village, kind of separate. So obviously, because of they had to move.
Let's just say that he's imagining it because he's gonna be a bit far away from Bogler, as we discussed before. I'm sorry for being doing this to you.
No,
so
absolutely.
he's thinking of how it will look when he gets to Bogler in a couple of days, right? Yeah. So please keep going. Sorry for interrupting.
No, of course, and I say in that case he snaps back, and that's what he's hoping to arrive to. He does. Again, this is kind of one of the last maybe snapshots he had as he was leaving as well, and to go on a kind of individual journey and expand his mind, expand his horizons, and now coming back and making his way back. These imagery. It will really be the same as it was when he left.
Yeah. Okay. I already failed to show you a picture in time. Damn it. What am I doing here? Okay, sorry
Everyone
guys.
except him.
It's session
What are they all
one.
flying all over the place?
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't think of this. I put a picture page with every one of you beautifully together, but then I realized all your NPCs are there too, and we don't want to see them yet, so I fucked up. -1 inspiration to Cisco. I'm sorry, guys. I will show your character in a minute, but why don't you pass it to whoever wants to go next, introducing your character, please. Do it. Get them off guard. Just do it. Enjoy it.
Who should I pick? Olkin.
Who would have saw that coming? Oh god, I shouldn't have bullied you so much before the session.
So where are you?
Right
Pin
now,
us the picture. Yeah, where are you? Where are you?
Yeah. Right now, Jared is slowly making his way home back to Vogler. He's a bit heavy-hearted at the moment. Given how his life has gone, he's trying to turn it around a bit, but a lot of his old friends are still in a more unsightly business, let's say. And given that he's taken up bounty hunting, it's sometimes a little difficult when he runs into people he knows who have bounties on their heads, and sometimes he can't always convince them to come around. So he's just sort of slowly mincing his way back on foot, taking all the sights and scenery and trying to take his mind off things. It's fairly obvious to anyone who sees him that he's not really focusing on the road. He's just in his own head as he walks, just kind of staring off to the distance most of the time, just going off muscle memory on how to get back.
All right, I love that.
Who wants to
yeah.
go next?
Amazing, yeah. And you paint us to us how it looks like as well and everything. Yeah, that's very
Oh
good.
yeah, of course.
Please.
So he is. I panic as I get his description up.
Don't worry.
He is.
We all nervous. It's our first episode. We understand. We are not under scrutiny here, so you guys chill yourselves out. We are in a safe space. I love you all. We're gonna rock it. So do not worry.
He's very lightly tanned half elf. Doesn't have too big ears compared to the rest of his family. He's 6'1". He is, despite relatively youthful looking, he's 63, because obviously elves and half elves age a fair amount slower, and he's very well built as well. Obviously elves and half elves are usually associated with being very sleek and slender. He does not fit the stereotype of that. He's quite a large and not foreboding, but he fills his space quite well. It's the best way I can put it. Yeah, he's wearing a set of relatively not well kept chainmail and a shield that's been a little bit battered. His sword, though, absolutely pristine. The one thing he keeps very well toward as he carries on. And the last thing, around his neck, he has a very nice multicolored sort of fire amulet dedicated to his deity.
All right. Awesome.
Who am I going to throw under the bus?
Okay, so yes, that's how he looks like. Now we got it, the proper picture. Hey, yeah, he's not zooming here. Damn it, he's not zooming on the screen. Why are you doing this to me, Roll20? Sure. Okay. Is it zooming for everyone? No, it's not, right? Nope, it's zooming for everyone except for the stream. Okay, sure. No, it's okay. We can see him, yeah. This is how our amazing Jared looks like. And then here we have, right behind him, we have our awesome and handsome, as we mentioned, Sacriel. Let's try it, even though it might not work too again, but we'll try to zoom it in. Let's zoom it. Yeah, that's the zoom for everyone except Edge. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, and who would like to go next? Please go and take it away.
Cookies must go next.
Okay, awesome.
She has no choice.
Yeah, Cookie, you're going next. You've been told no choice.
Oh, hi. Thank you. Took me a second. Cookies didn't register.
No worries.
But
now I'm gonna get
okay.
it ready differently as I see this.
So you see Thessalia in a cart drawn by a chestnut horse called Petal. And she is in the farmlands near Kalaman and is waving off an older lady that's joining her family. She helped her travel from Vogler over here to see her son and his family. And she's just about to head back. She looks content, happy, excited to travel back home. Excited to see what kind of herbs, plants she finds on the way. And she is also a half-elf. She is tall, about 5'7", slender. You would be surprised by how strong she is when you look at her. And she's wearing a very nice blue chainmail, heavy armor. She has a shield on her back, and long ginger hair, with a braid going down one side and freckles across her cheeks and nose. And yeah, she waves them off and leaves.
Ethan, thank you very much for that. Please surprise someone who hasn't been surprised yet as we see Thessalia on this journey with his beautiful chestnut horse Petal.
I suppose we can say, as she travels, she starts thinking of her cousin, wondering where he is now, what he's doing, and excited to show him any kind of herbs she might find. So the camera's gonna go to Martin's character.
Amazing. Please paint us that beautiful picture of Lorandir.
Well, Lorandir Greenleaf is a high elf. He's about 5'6", not very tall. He's wearing leather armor, soft leather boots, green cloak with a hood. He's got a longbow, couple of short swords, and he's running because he's late. He's spent some time in the forest, in the Eswell forest. He's about a week away from Bogler, but he did mention to his grandfather that he might be there for the celebration, but then he was late. So he's just past Kalaman. He's still a couple of days away. He just crossed the river. Just thinking that he's late, but you know, his grandfather is good, so it's probably okay.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, and how you describe how he looked like as well, right? I believe. Amazing. Okay, so please be horrible and pass it to whoever you think it should be surprised, including our frozen American guys today. I'm so sorry. Well, just Lucky. Lucky is just playing Elsa today. We just don't know it. But yeah, I'm sorry,
Well,
Lucky.
I guess, Likey, you are it.
Yeah. Now that you're nice and frozen, damn it.
Yeah, I was gonna say sorry, folks. My face is frozen in a weird spot, but
I think you look nice. It's frozen, rightly frozen, let's say.
oh, okay, I'll take that
It
then.
looks
But
nice.
as this frozen face starts to think about his character, it's gonna be the camera will pan down to a young gentleman walking down a path towards Vogler, and he starts to reminisce and think about the last 2 or 3 days that he spent inside of the brothel, talking to all the young ladies and asking them about some questions that he's had, trying to find someone, and just trying to forget about what's happened to him over the last couple years. And what he's wearing is some of them are gifts from the girls back at the brothel. He's got a nice blue suit on with a nice gold rimmed hat with a feather on top, and his clothes they're almost all silk. It's very nice clothing for a young man such as himself. But he'll just keep walking down the path as he hums his favorite song, and he'll start to think, I think it's Knightley's turn.
Oh, nice. Amazing. Yeah, I love that. Very organic. Cool. So our camera pans towards somewhere behind a wall. Please, Knightley, give us the vibe.
So I'm gonna give a bit of backstory of why he is in this kind of position.
Yeah, we love that. Go ahead. This is your game. Tell us why he's there, how he looks like, what we see on the scene, whichever order you want. Maybe tell us what we see right now as we pan towards him, wherever he is. That's okay.
Currently you just see him going through the forest, and you see him kind of between his thumb and index. He has a medallion or a pendant that is in the shape of a wolf, like this pendant.
Ooh,
and he just has it between
props.
his
Nice.
and it's just in between his index and thumb, and he's just like rubbing it, and you can see that he's kind of in thought. But the reason why he's in the forest, he was in Vogler, and he got a message from his father saying that he was ill, and he needed him to look over his shop at his home village of Nithrin Caldor.
Yeah.
And so he had to go and take care of the shop. It was a pretty uneventful week, I'd say. And now he's heading back to Vogler, and he's kind of just rubbing his medallion and just thinking of where he's going to look next for his mother that he does not know, and his father won't tell. The only thing he knows is that his father gave him this medallion because his mother wanted it given to him.
As you think of that, you hear of your father Sevir's words once more. I've told you before, we do not speak about her here. And you see anger on his face, and that rage, a mix between pain, suffering, loss, and that attitude once more that you hate so much of him. It taunts you every second. Make a wisdom saving throw. We're gonna take the first damage of the day. Hey. Why not? Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Take 8d10 psychic damage.
No.
And roll up.
Oh no, he's already dead. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Roll up your character.
His brain just went.
Okay, that is more than enough. As you are strong and you have relived this memory over and over since your childhood. This hurts you, but not that much. You are a strong man. You have grown to be so much. Your power, your magic flows through your veins, that druidic gift that your father does not have, that no one around you, no one you know has. That magic keeps you strong and you keep walking straight. As the day continues, all of you, actually just let me make sure because I do this a lot. Everyone had introduced themselves, right? Because I'm a bit lost as is session 1. Yeah, right? Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that. As the day continued, you were at that point in the afternoon, but the day keeps moving on and each of you keep traveling on your ways, different paths. However, simultaneously, even though you are far apart, even though some of you only will recognize each other on the distance, some of you might not even greet each other, because even though you're from the same village, your life has been very different from each other's. And all of you feel the same. It's just like a spike in your heart. Pain. Sudden frustration, almost. You look towards the sky as is already twilight, and you see the 2 moons that you are used to. You see Lunitari, the red moon, in full moon. You see Solinari, the white moon, also right there. But today, as every day, on this similar, every year on this similar date, coinciding with the celebration that is going today, the day of the first night of Solamnia, there is also some kind of conjunction, and this is one day where the 3 moons are the closest to each other ever, and you can see within Lunitari, you see just like a black hole, and you know that is Nuitari, the black moon, that only if you were evil, that is not your case, you might be able to see. It's known by everyone. Those who have broken the line and crossed to the dark side can see Nuitari, the black moon. But tonight, all of you see it, and as you look at these 3 moons, you feel a great loss in your heart. At that point, you get yourselves a ration, crunch away, get a little fire going, some of you. Others lay looking to the stars, hoping for change. And the sense, like a whisper in your ear, keeps materializing once more. All of you have something in common, even though you might not know each other that well at this point. And what you have in common is that vision, that voice in the back of your head. Some of you had it since childhood. Some of you have been having it later on in life, but all of you have been hearing that voice. Something that you don't know what it is. The voice, a divine voice. Even though all of you know that the gods have left Kryn, everyone knows that. There is no magic, there is no gods. They are gone, gone forever, and they will never be back. All of you think and hope you will not be having nightmares tonight. You will not be traversing the fields towards that nightmare once more. But who knows? And slowly, one by one, you all start drifting away. Let's just quickly go once more, one by one, and describe on the same order we went, or I'll be actually asking you this time. What do you do as your ritual before you go to bed, to sleep? Let's start with you. I believe it was you first. Sacriel, Finlake. What do you do before you go to sleep? As you are, whatever you are, as you describe, looking to the stars, seeing this conjunction of the moons, the 3 moons of Kryn, and this beautiful starry night, and feeling that loss that you don't understand, and fear of your nightmare dream visions to come tonight once more.
I think on a night like this, looking up and seeing the 3 moons, I think Zachariel's to see something like this and kind of knowing what this 3rd moon kind of represents, and the first only time that we ever get to see it, I think the interpretation towards that nightmare is a little bit more daunting than it has been before. And as usual, Zachariel is overthinking, and it takes a while for him to drift off, if not from exhaustion and not being able to keep their eyes open any longer.
Amazing. Okay. Now we move towards, I'm just gonna decide because I can't remember the exact order. So let's say we move towards you, Thessalia. What is your night routine? What is Thessalia doing as before she just goes to sleep, as she's feeling this unusual sense of loss that she does not understand, like a spike through her heart?
As usual, she takes time to pray. However, tonight, feeling that sense of loss, looking up at the sky at the 3 moons, she takes some time to think of the little things she's grateful of, to ask a god that hasn't replied, has never been there, but a god that she still believes in, Kiri Jolith, ask for protection and for guidance. And once she does that, she just lays on her back, looking up at the moon and moons, and will slowly drift to sleep.
Yeah. Every time, like every night, you do utter those words, those prayers. But it's hard, like in every religion. Almost like in a world far, far away, only if she could imagine it. religion is hard. It's a lot of faith. Faith is what drives us. And you pray, but tonight you feel closer than ever before. Somehow, it kind of like makes you a bit disconcerted. Make a religion check for the first time.
Okay. Did it work? Yeah.
Okay, yes. Wow.
23.
She's feeling strong, baby. As you pray to Kitty Jolly, as you hope for health for your family, your loved ones, you hear footsteps close by, but these footsteps are not human, and you know that they sound like hoofs. You've never heard something like this before. And intrinsically you feel warmth. You hear a wolf howling very fucking on time, on the distance, and you think to yourself, this is not real. Why would I hear the hoofs of Kitty Joliet? You know how he looks like. It's not possible. And then you realize you are already dreaming. But you felt him so close, his warmth all around you. And our camera moves towards Lorandir. Lorandir, what is your night ritual before you go to sleep?
Well, I won't be sleeping. I will be trancing, but
Yeah,
basically,
that's what I mean.
I've been traveling. I probably gone a couple of hours extra that I would normally have gone down a bit earlier, but because I don't need to sleep, I gone a bit farther because I feel that something's happened, and I'm even later than I thought I was. But then eventually, I would find a quiet place, maybe a clearing, build a quick fire, cook some food, some fish that I caught on the river earlier, and I'll have some dinner, and then I'll just sit down and just trance, think about previous lives, think about what's happening, what it might happen, the visions that I've been having, do they mean anything, or am I just going mad? And that's basically it. It's not a restful trance this time, because something's happened and he knows it, but he doesn't know what it is. And that's basically it.
All right, awesome. And as you thinking that, while Cisco fuck up the stream here, sorry guys, watching at home, new to OBS, damn it, why is
What
it
you're
doing
saying now
that?
is my visions.
Yes, your visions are kind of like transcending over Roll20. Okay, yeah, that's why. All right, damn it, it's so sensitive. As you guys, as we move, our camera moves towards you, Oliver. Oliver, what is your night ritual and what are you doing?
I imagine Oliver's changing into his nighttime pajamas,
Okay.
and he's still just thinking of everything that's happened over the last couple of years, and as he starts to think, his hands will start to shake a little bit, and he'll reach inside of his case pouch, and he's going to try and shakily grab a pipe and put the tobacco in it. And as he does, he'll look at the dead leaves and he'll just think to himself, am I ready to come back to all this? Should I have just stayed at that brothel? And he'll start to light up the pipe, and he'll just try to sit there and hopefully relieve his stress.
Once more as well, as your tobacco normally makes you feel more relaxed and it normally does help. But tonight there is something in the air. You don't know what it is. Perhaps it's the conjunction of the moons. But your tobacco doesn't make you feel more relaxed. You feel this piercing wound, and you know, like intrinsically, sometimes all of us do, that something bad has happened. You're unsure what it is, but you feel it within you. And slowly the night takes you once more, also thinking the same. You feel closer to your visions than ever before. And we move towards you, Jared. How is your night?
Dreading.
Yeah, what is your night ritual? What are you doing before you go to sleep?
Yeah, it doesn't take. When on the road, Jared doesn't set much up in the way of camp. Doesn't like to give away his position too much. He's never been the stealthiest, and he knows it, especially with a giant amount of chainmail on.
Fair enough.
Jared is someone who rarely looks up at the sky and finds comfort. But despite his sort of negative feelings towards how his life is going at the moment, sleep is the one thing where he can kind of escape. No nightmares, luckily. So he would, after eating, usually use that, try and get straight to sleep. Try and slip into a food coma, as it were.
Mhm.
Obviously, only being a half elf, he can still actually sleep and not trance. So, and he doesn't dream much. Very, very restful. It's his favorite part of every day because he doesn't have to think about anything. He'll kind of every now and then just reach down and clutch the amulet that he wears around his neck alongside another one, which kind of contained inside is a small like picture, like roughly crudely hand drawn picture of his mum and his sister. Just sort of reminds him why he's doing everything he's doing. And he'll just sort of slowly doze off, trying not to look up at the sky.
All right. Yeah. And once more, all like the rest of all of you, you all somehow know that something has happened. You aren't sure what. You fear for your mom and your sister. You see them probably like every night dealing with the last, excuse my language, assholes. Those ones who stay in the bar behind way too late, had too many drinks, want to unwind and get some steam off. But you know your mother, you know your sister. They are not like, they're used to it. They can handle it. They will be fucking tough as they always are, and they're not scared to slap them around or kick them out if they have to. And they have the support of the landlady, who is more than happy to do that. Probably the night bard, the bard that plays every night, Nikita, will be there tonight as many other nights. This beautiful blonde elf who will probably be too tired by the end of tonight. And you think to yourself, are they okay? Something happened to them? And once more you think of these visions, this multicolored fire that keeps haunting you since forever. And just as you are about to get in your trance, actually we're gonna have to ban the word sleep from this campaign because all my players chose to be elves or half elves or drows, except
Half elves
for
don't trance.
at first for 2, but yeah, sure. I guess let's just say you all going to sleep when you are trancing. You all know what it means. I don't want anyone to tell me, yeah, we're sleeping, we're trancing. Sure, cool. Sleeping.
We probably won't tell you many times.
I know, right? Damn it! Please don't haunt me with
Actually, I spend 6 hours knitting. No,
this. Yeah, okay. And as you fall asleep and you see this multicolor fire once more, someone else is just seeing the same multicolor fire far away from you. Victor Yumera, you know, this is the reason why your druidic magic works. This is why you, more than any others, are able to channel this primal magic of yours. And you keep having these visions of this multicolor fire too. And tonight, as you are, wherever you are, after doing another charitable thing, as you are a very kind person, always helpful, always caring for others, always healing if you can, even though your healing magic hasn't really fully come to be what is meant to be. Sometimes you've had encounters in life in your previous youth where you felt almost like the healing magic was flowing through you and you knew you could be able to do it one day. But tonight, as I said with the others, you feel a weird sense of loss and you aren't sure why and what is happening. What do we see? What is your night ritual as the camera moves towards where you are?
You just see him looking around, and he's making sure that he actually is by himself. And after he makes sure, he kind of sits down, kind of cross-legged, and closes his eyes. And you start seeing all these little balls of light appear, of little flames. And you just see the flames just go around him, just slowly turn. And then the lights go out, he opens up his eyes, stands up again, and heads back to his campsite that he had hastily set up, goes to lie down, and before he goes to sleep, he kind of holds on to the wolf medallion and thinks of why his dad acts this way when he asks about his mom. Any information pertaining her.
You, as you are holding your wolf medallion, you hear sound of an animal. Sounds like a small animal, almost like a little rawr. I'm not sure if you guys heard that on stream. Could you hear that sound, or did I get cancelled? Sounds like a
No, we heard it.
yeah.
Yep,
Sounds like
heard
a small feline of some sort. But why would that be happening now? What is the meaning of that? Why now? You look around. Make a perception check, please.
Alright. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. With a dirty 20, you think to yourself once more. You look around and you did hear it. You actually stand up and start walking towards this sound of a panther cub. You know your animals. You have many books about animals. You know wildlife like better than anyone, really, in your village and everywhere, probably in this reality on the world right now. And you know, you recognized it. That was a panther cub. You start following it. Hear the wolf once more. It doesn't seem to rest, just like you. And as you are following it, out of the sudden, in the middle of nowhere, you see the ruins of a temple. You see big columns. Like, what is this? You make a history check, actually.
Alright.
tell me what you roll, please?
That would be a 9.
Okay, with a 9, you aren't sure, but you remember the stories of the temples of the gods. Is this one of them? You look around it and you see, like what you see in the image on the screen, some kind of ruins. That's where you heard this sound. This is where the little panther cap sound comes from. What do you do?
I kind of have a little ball of light in my hand to kind of guide me around, and I kind of step into the middle of the area, and I call out, "Hello? I can hear you. Do you need help?"
You hear that tiny growl, ever so faint. And rolling in your 20, you enter this place. And you see on the floor a black baby panther cap. Its eyes are flaming with multicolor light. As he looks at you, his whole body ignites on flames, almost like something you've never seen before. You think this creature is gonna burn, is gonna singe, he must be dying now. The multicolor fire is taking him over. And as you look at this creature, we cut off back to you, Sacriel. As you, on your dreams, also are at the moment completely taken away. It has happened, that you didn't want it to happen, that nightmare once more. You are back in that place that you fear the most. This recurring nightmare that you don't understand. You see yourself amidst the thick canopy of a forest, withering bark and rotting branches of an ancient timeless forest. Surrounded you, the wisest trees of all knowledge, lore, and legend. And you feel in every fiber of your body that the end is near. As rings of black ichor are closing in, slowly melting and consuming everything in their paths. You feel the heat. You look at these ancient trees, and you are right there in the middle. What do you do?
I think in this moment, like, what can I do? If it's all around me, I feel like I kind of get rooted to the spot and kind of just, what do I do here? I'm just,
You sense, you know it. You've done this before. This is not the first time you're here. You know you need to find that tree, the golden tree. It can save you. Its wisdom will protect you. Make a perception check as you try to not be consumed by the ichor that keeps falling all around you. Closer and closer, you keep moving as the ichor, the circle, the trees are dying around you, and you are desperately looking for this golden tree of wisdom. What did you do?
18.
Okay, with an 18, far in the distance you see this golden glow. and you start going towards there. Make a dexterity saving throw as well as you try to avoid these drips of burning ichor falling everywhere.
Okay.
Wow.
16.
Nice. You manage to go all around it and you are not being burned. And as you get close to this tree, you look at it. It's majestic. It's magnificent. Its golden branches and leaves shine and you feel it. There is hope once more in this vision. As you look through it, on it, you see this time something new. There is a hole on it, almost on the shape of an entrance. The golden light kind of is faint and dark on it, but this tree is bigger than anything structure you've ever seen in your life. This is the same one again. How many years is it? Looking by how it looks like, the size, probably thousands of years old. But this time there is a door on it. Zachriel, you are unsure what to do, but I'm gonna ask you this. Do you go through that door?
My curiosity has always gotten the best of me. I go through.
Alright. As you go through, an image comes to your mind. That friend of yours, that fucking Derathros. He will have told you, of course you have to go through, you fool. You have to find what is behind the door. You can't just stay there. And you think of this little man on red robes, his companion, this friend of yours from your tower. As you go in, that's all you think of him pushing you even inside this door. And as you go in, you find yourself outside a ruined temple. The ichor is gone, the ancient forest is gone. There is nothing behind. As you look back, almost like a rift in reality opened and closed. There is nothing there. You are just in the middle of somewhere else, a different forest, and there is an ancient temple around you. Inside it, you feel a beacon of light, almost like a flame. You know you're not alone. You see a tiny glimpse of a multicolor light, like almost like something burning with multicolor flames on the floor. What do you do?
I approach cautiously. I keep enough back,
Okay, as you approach.
but enough to kind of just see what I'm looking at here.
Okay, go ahead as you approach. Rolling on that 18 perception check, you see a figure made of light. It's a humanoid figure, and there is an animal burning with multicolor light. And at this point, you look around and you feel like you are in a I knew I was gonna fuck this word. Kaleidoscope. And this kaleidoscope is rotating. There is glass all around you, shattering pieces. And the movement, all these different patterns, these structures, this keeps moving, different shapes, rotating. And as our kaleidoscope keeps turning, Jared, you, and you, Victor, you all find yourselves once more, also like in your nightmares. You are not with that cup anymore. You are in that same wilted, decaying forest of time, ichor drips, and you notice each other, actually. You've seen each other around. You know that's the drow. You know that's the elf. You don't really know each other, but you are together. You think to yourself, who is this person in my memory? Why is he here? What do you do, guys?
I feel like as soon as I spot him, I kind of step back and kind of look around real quick and look for any hiding spots.
Okay, go ahead and make an stealth check. What do you do, Oculan, as you recognize this person that you've seen? You've seen him in town. He's the friend of Alas. You know Alas. He's so good friends with your sister that you hate so much. Why is he so close to your sister? And why? You know that he's the half-brother, Alas is the half-brother of Nikita, this girl, the bard that performs in the brass crab where your mom and sister are. What is he doing here and why is he hiding? Go ahead and make a perception check to see if you see him as he's about to hide. And Victor, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw to avoid the drips of falling ichor on this dying forest where you are, decaying forest.
Apparently, I don't
Also-
see him.
Go ahead, Victor.
I rolled a 11 on the stealth and
Okay.
dexterity saving throw.
Yes, please.
Correct? Okay.
You can do one to Jared as well. Dexterity saving
That would-
throw. Okay, 21.
That would
Yeah.
be a
And so am I. Is Zachiel also in this space? He's arrived, and then these.
Sacriel, at this point, you are in a kaleidoscope, almost in time, in these ruins. Yeah, you are not in this forest anymore. You are out of there. You went through the tree of wisdom, and you are not there anymore. With a 21, you are managed to escape. There is no ichor falling on you, Victor. And despite a couple of crunches of leaves, Jared, you don't see this figure anymore. He's out of your vision, but you are in this forest of wilting trees, dying, ichor, concentrical circles closing in. What do you do, Jared?
Just gonna hold one hand above my head with the shield up,
Okay.
like an umbrella, and kind of in the other hand just clutch the amulet and baffled at where I am. Not like me to have dreams too often. Can I use divine sense?
Of course, yeah. Whoa,
Yeah.
yay! Okay. Even though this is something you've never done in real life, you do it in your dreams, and you have this divine sense that you know that will activate one day. But in your dreams, in this world where you are now, in the sleeping world, it works. So go ahead and as you activate it, remind me. I know what it does, I think, but please remind me again. Okay.
Yep. The short version of it is, as an action, you can detect and know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that's not behind total cover. You know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell.
Okay. Somehow, this shouldn't work in a normal scenario, but this, you feel a presence. Normally you are not able to detect face, but you feel a very strong presence as you saw Victor before. There is something about him, something that he has a connection to the divine that is the same connection you have too to this multicolored flame god. And you know he's there hiding. Even though like your vision opens for a second and you see through trees, see a figure made of light, multicolored flames and light, and you see Victor hiding there. Victor, at this point, you can see him too. He's going towards you. Your height is not working anymore. You can see him coming towards you. What do you do, Victor?
Kinda. At this point, I kind of feel like he can. I kind of feel like he can see me since he's walking toward me. I kind of mistakenly call out, "Hello? Who are you?"
I could ask you the same question. Where out?
I don't.
What is this place?
I don't know. I don't like meeting new people. I get scared easily.
Talk,
Um,
talk, tick, talk. You feel and hear like in your vision before there is a clock ticking.
Do you hear that tick-tock? It sounds like a clock.
I do. How long have you been here?
I got here what seems like the same time you did.
What? Is there anyone else?
I don't think so. But hold on, let me climb down. And I kind of climb down from the tree that I'm currently in.
Okay. As you start climbing down, you see it clearer this time from as you are high up. You look from the distance, Victor, and you notice it. At this point, you also see it, Jared. You see the dome of multicolored flames kind of closing in, stopping the destruction. However, this dome is making the air within this withering forest full of black ichor, dying trees, making the air heavier. And you start to struggle for air, and breathing is making it harder, and you hear the tick on the clock. Louder and louder and louder as you see this dome of flames closing in. It feels dangerous, but both know that it will protect you. Please, I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws as you start like in the same nightmare vision dream. Once more, you are running out of air.
Dirty 20.
Okay, both of you
12.
are fine. You see him falling for a second, Jared. Victor falls on the floor, struggling for air, but then the flames start shining. And then you notice he's got something in his hand, something even yourself hadn't noticed before, Victor. There is a tiny panther cup with writhing flames the size of a small cat in your hand. You are holding it, and he's making you be able to breathe again. As you notice you have him there, the air flows through your lungs again normally. And both of you look around and you notice there is a golden tree right behind you with a hole on it. Biggest golden tree. This is new. This wasn't in your vision before. Both of you. This golden ancient tree appeared in this dome of multicolored flames amidst this forest of wilting, blackened trees dying slowly. And the clock tick keeps louder and louder. As you look towards this tree, you see there is a door on it that was there before. You don't know this tree. Perhaps it was always there. It feels like an opening. There is gold light behind it. What do you do?
Did you say I was already next to Victor?
Yeah, he's descended
Okay.
from the tree. He kind of fell as he was running out of air. Then you notice he's got this cap of a panther, kind of like flaming with multicolored flames. This creature should be dead, but there it is, alive, just covered in flames, almost like a. Imagine the Human Torch from the Fantastic Four, like a,
Yeah.
a kitten version, yeah, something like.
I'll reach out a hand and offer to help him up.
I'll reach up with my free hand and kind of take it, and
I'll just
Get
pull
up.
you to standing. It's like, I don't know where we are, and something tells me neither do you. But I'm not about to sit here and wait for something to happen. You coming? And I'll gesture towards the tree with the door.
As you say those
okay.
words, you know where you are. You just don't want to admit it to yourself. This is your nightmare. This is your dream. This is your vision. This thing you've been having since forever. This is that place. You know what's gonna happen. The forest will die, and the dome will close in until you suffocate to death. But this time is different. And you stand up, both of you do, and I assuming as you guys discuss, you walk towards this golden tree. That is what is new in your vision. Victor, you've been in this place many times too, but there was no golden tree before.
Right.
As you are
I
close,
kind
yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. You go.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I kind of, before I say anything to follow, I just kind of look around, look down at the cat in the hand, and kind of think, and then like, alright, let's go.
Kind of like does this thing that cats do, like almost like he's known you since forever. However, you are so confused. Were you not in a temple? What is the temple gone? Why are you here? You know you're dreaming, but this dream is just playing with your head too much. And as you say, let's go, both of you find yourselves on this door of the tree. As you look at it, you see golden worm. And you, Victor, intrinsically know this tree leads back to the ruins. How is that even possible? Do you both go through the tree hole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? And as you do, our kaleidoscope keeps rotating, shapes moving, crystals, pieces, different geometries and structures, circular, triangular, squares, keep twisting and moving. And we cut to you at this point. Oliver and Lorandir, within your dreams, night, sleep, trance, however you want to call it, you are here again. Again, both of you. You are always been alone. Who is this person in your dream? Why is he here? Taking your personal place. Your rivers of blood. Your rivers of unstoppable sorrow. The battlefield. Oliver, he's in your battlefield. How does he dare? Around the thousands of fallen soldiers that are dying in this never-ending battle that takes lives relentlessly. As the warriors perish, you see this person here. What is he doing here? How does he dare being in your dream? And both of you find yourselves amidst thousands, hundreds, so many corpses dying. Imagine like you are walking, the earth itself is made of corpses. And you look at each other and see each other there. Lorandir, you've had this dream before. It's painful, but you know what is coming. There is always hope. the Platinum Dragon will soon come and save everyone. You will see that on the eyes of these fallen warriors as they perish, their tears will turn into silver as the Platinum One is coming. Like in your dream, the egg, that egg. What is that egg? That metal thing made of silver? Platinum? And you both look at each other. Oliver and Lorandir, what do you do?
You have to help me save them, please.
Oliver, I mean, he's coming. He will eventually finish, and he will save us all.
He's not coming soon enough. They're dying. Look at them.
There's always hope, even when you think you are going to die. They are not dead yet.
Make a perception check, Oliver.
Ten.
10 is enough. Amidst the corpses, you see a halfling, black hair. You recognize your friend, Nolan. His eyes made of silver as the tears of pain. But as he cries, you see silver tears falling. And he looks at you
I'll
and shake his head. How could you? How could you? And that's all you hear. You also, Lorandir, hear this halfling trapped, dressed in armor, the Knights of Solamnia armor. How can you? How can you live with yourself? How can you live with yourself?
the words will kind of just choke Oliver. Nothing's coming out, but his mouth is moving.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Oliver. Lorandir, if you want to help him,
7.
I knew you're gonna fail, that's why I'm saying that. What do you do to, as you see Oliver, even you know him, you've seen him, he's the son of Captain Walter Goldenmane. Ah, Captain Goldenmane. What do you say about that man? What can you not say about that man? Let's put it. Who likes Captain Walter Goldenmane apart from Edwin and himself and perhaps Oliver? But you haven't seen Oliver in quite a long time. Last you knew, he was dead. Your cousin told you that he was dead. He died on the battle. But here he is in your dream, and you see him speechless. How do you help him as you see him completely lost out of the sudden?
I'll just put my hand on his shoulder that this will pass. It's just a vision of what might be.
Make a wisdom
future is
saving
not set.
throw again. Oliver, that will give you advantage. But keep talking, Martin.
Meant to roll that with advantage, but
Yeah, no, that's good. That's second roll.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Yeah, you know as this vision happens, you know it's not real. You see half of Sasha as well, somewhere else. Also, her words, her mouth, just like yours, is moving, but words are not sounding, and you see them there, trapped along hundreds of corpses, piles on them, and she's looking at you and just shaking her head. And you know what that means. There is a place where you don't go, Oliver. And in that place, everything makes sense. But it's not a place you want to share with anyone. Especially not with this Lorandir. The one who sell herbs around. You even bought tobacco of him before, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, he started smoking after after his journey.
Okay. Let's say you did think of buying tobacco one day when you come back. How is that? You know he
Yeah.
could supply you, maybe? Tobacco? Question mark?
Yeah.
Who
Oliver
knows?
will look at Lorandir and just put one arm around his shoulder and the other arm around him and just hug him and say, "It's not a vision of what's to come. It's, it's already happened."
Then we need to learn so it doesn't happen again. You need to look, and you need to decide what to do next time.
As you say that, Lorandir, with your passive perception of... Please remind me.
16.
I thought so. You think you see your grandma. She's there in one of the piles, surrounded by corpses. Fallen also trapped inside. But she's never been here. What is she doing here? Why is she even here? And you see her mouth opens unnaturally, reaching out for help, and you think this doesn't make any sense. And as her mouth opens more and more, you see silver, like mercury, start pouring out of her mouth as she vomits this silver, mercury, whatever it is. And you feel the hope in her agonizing suffering. All as you both look around now, rolling on your passive perception, Lorandir, and your perception check from before, Oliver, you notice, even you both, you have this sense of a brief divine ecstasy. Oh, it feels so good. This is good. This is why you love this dream. You see that divine ecstasy also reflected all the corpses' faces on their scarred, bleeding bodies. And the vision starts to get lighter and brighter and brighter and brighter. This is new. The kaleidoscope keeps rotating for a second. As it keeps rotating, Thessalia, you are in the field too. You have talked with your cousin about this before. You are on a battlefield, corpses falling everywhere. You try to heal them, you try to help them, you have patched their wounds so many times, but there is too many of them. You know you cannot save everyone, Thessalia. Even if you want to, some will have to die. You see pain on their eyes. Help me, please, help me. But you are alone. There is no one else here. Only you and thousands of dying, fallen soldiers, clad on the armor and horns of the Knights of Solamnia. What do you do?
She's patching people up, and as she is, you can see she's crying.
Please help me. I don't want to die.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
scared.
trying. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I can't. And she starts crying. But she keeps trying. She patches. She does whatever she can. Her hands are full of blood.
Yes, once more you hate this place so much. You don't understand why this happens to you. As this person grabs, you see that silver, same hope in his eyes. Make a medicine check as you try to patch more. This will be like a general overtime as you are trapped in this vision nightmare over and over, this recurring dream.
11.
With an 11, tonight is not as good as other nights. People keep dying. More people keep shouting, "Help! Please help me! I know your father. Please help me! Yes! Help! Help!" And you keep running and running and running and running. But tonight, you know things are gonna change. You heard those gigantic footsteps. Please make a perception check as you hear coming towards your direction. I'm not sure if Discord cut that off. It could have.
13.
That is enough. On the distance, you see gigantic hoofs of a mighty minotaur made of pure energy of the stars and constellations, carefully walking through with these massive hoofs, but as he steps on people, the hoofs become translucent. And he does not kill anyone. The opposite, as he steps on people, you see this divine ecstasy as well in every creature he touches. They come back, their wounds heal, and you feel this healing magic vibrating through you, Thessalia. Only happens in your dreams. You wish it happened in real life, but this is a dream, or is it not? You look at this massive, gigantic, minotaur-like figure, and this time rolling on this perception check and your passive perception, you recognize he's holding some kind of symbol, like a medal, like a chain moving medal that he has on this rotating pattern backwards and forwards. And you see this minotaur has this on its hands. You recognized the symbol of the Knights of the Swords of Solamnia. A shield-like sword wrapped in filigree, and you intrinsically know that he is beckoning the souls that had not been overtaken by hatred and darkness and guiding them towards eternal salvation. A bright light stands. All of you at the same time, each of you are in a different scene, in a different dream, in a different place. But all of you feel this same bright light, this kaleidoscope where all of you are together. All of you can see like a bright, blinding light. And you hear a scream. At this point, all of you see each other within this vision. You recognize your faces, made out of pure, bright light, illuminating the last traversable path through the dark waters, almost like you were in the middle of the ocean. And you all hear the scream and see each other made out of light. What do you all do? You are in this black space, almost like an ocean of water. You are floating. This makes no sense. All of you are together. You recognize each other, made out of light, and you hear this guttural scream. Let's go one by one. Sacriel, what is your reaction to this? Let's do a quick one by one.
What is going on?
Oliver.
Oliver will kind of just try and keep his hat as down as he can to cover his face and to hide the shock and awe. He has no answers.
Lorandir.
You will look at Tess and say, Tess, what do you think here?
You see
What's going on? What happened?
pure light. Her face, her body is made of pure light. This is new. This is darkness. This is blackness. There is a sound. Tess, you can reply or whatever.
She recognizes who the creature is, right? Who it?
You recognize that was Kiri Jolith. That was the god you've read on your father's ancient books of religion of a lost god, the patron of the Knights of Solamnia. Everyone knows who that is.
It's him, she says to Lorander and reaches out towards the light, towards the symbol, towards Kirijolith.
Okay. You, Victor, also find yourself here as you were a second ago with Jared, and both of you are here now, and you see these figures made out of light. You recognize each other from the village, even though some of you have not seen each other in a long time. Victor, how do you react to this as you holding this cup, still now made of pure light? And you hear this roar and see these figures made out of light around you. You're all floating in an endless black sea. But you are not sinking, you are not swimming, you're just floating. What do you do, Victor? What do you say?
I kind of scaredly, I guess is the word. Look around and kind of, and you can just see that I'm not visibly shaking, but you can tell that I'm freaked out, and I'm just constantly looking around. And then I look down at the little cat in my hand. I'm like, okay, calm down, I'm okay.
Okay. Jared, what about you? Do you
At this point,
do something?
Jared isn't really sure if he's dreaming or not. Kind of assumes that he is, given how insane this all is.
Okay.
He's just kind of takes the amulet around his neck in one hand and just sort of spreads out a little bit and lies back in the liquid, just kind of thinking, what is this? Trying to search for answers in his own mind.
Okay. Amazing. Once more, all of you hear it. This guttural roar, shout, scream, anger, hatred. Something so strong and powerful. You are so confused. I need everyone to make two things. Perception check and a wisdom saving throw as well. In that order, please. Okay, I will need you guys to tell me what you roll, please, as well.
Natural 1 for
dear.
perception check on Oliver. He does have his hat down in his face,
Yeah, that makes
and then
sense.
I think a 13 on his wisdom save.
Okay, the wisdom save this is 10. Oliver, you take 1 point of psychic damage as you hear this. Anyone lower than a 10 on that wisdom saving throw. What did you get again? Sorry, Oliver. I might have heard it wrong. Yeah, 8.
13.
Yeah, 13. Okay, sorry. No, so you take. Sorry, my apologies. Anyone who succeeds take 1 point of psychic damage. Anyone who fails, that is lower than a 10, take 2 points of psychic damage.
I got a nat 20. I'll still
Okay.
take the 1.
All
Just
right. Yeah.
mentioning it.
So you take only 1 point. You still take a point of psychic damage, as you are very confused with this roar. You don't understand what this is. And with your perception check, did anyone go lower than a 10 on that perception check?
No, but I failed my wisdom.
Okay, yeah. So you do take 2 points of psychic
2
damage.
points.
And all of you see it at the same time as you look up into the sky. You recognize it. You have heard the stories of this scream. You think for a second, this is the Dragon Queen. And you feel her overwhelming negative energy which is pure anger, frustration, revenge. The chromatic goddess of evil is turning the skies into crimson death. This is new for all of you. Her 5-headed shadows obscures her 5-headed shadows obscure the world of Kryn, and she's bringing death and storm, acid, fire, ice, poison, and lightning starts descending all over you and all the mortals in this forever world, and that's why you take the damage, as you feel it like in your bodies, even though you're floating. You know, also, each of you have been summoned here. This is not a coincidence, this is not a dream. Evil is returning to our realm. You hear it on your minds. Evil is returning to our realm. All of you have been chosen and summoned to help us. When the time comes, you will know. All of you will know. And for each of you, Oliver, and your connections, the voices sound different for some of you, for some others are the same. And each of you, as you hear the voice, think of different deities, the people you have seen, the visions. For you, Zachriel, you see the tree. For you, Oliver, and Lorandir, you see the platinum dragon. For you, Thessalia, you see Kirijolith. And for you, Victor and Jared, you see this multicolored flame light. And you hear that voice. Now prepare without haste. Your future actions will make a difference. As you feel this voice and hear it, you feel the heavy toll of responsibility in your shoulders, and everything goes black once more. As the darkness turns into light, you all find yourselves back in a temple. All of you have seen this temple on your dreams. This is the same place where you all have been before. And you see each other clearly now. You are all there together inside this temple. All of you recognize each other, and you see statues around. Thessalia, you see this statue seems to shine more to you than to anyone else. For you, Oliver and Lorandir, you see this statue here of some kind of dragon, platinum dragon creature. It seems to resonate more than any other to you. For you, Zachriel, you see this figure that you have seen in your dreams as well. It's a tree-like creature made of wisdom and pure knowledge. And you know this creature. Sorry guys, I'm juggling here because I forgot you cannot see it on the stream, so I'm just gonna have to move things around, okay? As long as you guys see it, that's my priority. I will slowly make each of those images bigger. And for you, Jared and Victor, you see this figure made out of fire and flames. I will just move your big one. You guys see it on your own screens, though. That's my main thing. So I'll just now make them smaller for everyone, even if it's gonna be a bit of a shit show. So yeah, that's how they look like. And each of you see these statues on this temple where you are, and each other. And as you do that, I'll leave the scene to you, actually. You are there. Once more, you feel you are dreaming? Question mark? Are you dreaming? Is this real?
Go ahead.
Did I die?
If that's the case, we all died.
Would
I
make
feel
sense,
fine.
wouldn't it? After seeing that.
I don't think fate has such a cruel sense of humor. Did you not hear the call?
Oh,
The voice?
you heard that as well.
I can only assume we all did.
Wait,
I don't think I'm that special to be the only one.
Jared?
Yeah.
How did you all get? Did we all get here the same way then? It's just none of this makes sense.
I mean, I feel like I'm dreaming.
Maybe we all are.
Tess?
Oliver? Mm.
We could talk later. Let's just figure out how to get out of here for right now.
Maybe we're here for a reason. Maybe we should check. I mean, I've been seeing that dragon for my life.
I started seeing him recently, but maybe it's not a good thing we're here, Lorendir. Maybe it's... After all, you saw that other thing, that... in the sky.
But she's not here. You see? Look around.
You-
Dragon Queen? You've seen her.
Make a perception check as you look around, Lorandir. Any of you who wants to can make a perception check as Lorandir says she's not here. You all wonder, is she? All of you can make it if you want.
Wait, you saw another dragon?
I'll burn my temporary inspiration, Cisco.
Oh yeah, actually, that's something we'll be doing that in a minute. I forgot about that. Actually, let's do it now. Let's just make it fair. As Jared, well, Oculan has been 2 days. He's been the earliest ever on the channel. As he was there waiting, and he was saying that being not early means being late. Please roll a d6. Yeah, put your
The
hat
perfect
of
attendance
good luck.
board.
That will be how many inspirations you have as a group for tonight.
Oh,
So
Nice.
you have a pool.
Not bad.
Yeah, you have a pool of 3 inspirations. Each of you can take that inspiration, assuming the others are okay with it. And as I explained, if the others are not okay and you really want to take it, you can be horrible and take it too. So you have 3. These inspirations are to be used today. After today, if they are not used, they go away.
Yeah.
Alright.
So please keep going now. My apologies.
So you saw another dragon?
Well, it's right there. It's that statue. I've been seeing that, but actually moving in my.
I didn't see a dragon.
What did you see?
What did you see?
As you look around, actually now, as you said, all of you saw this the figure of the Dragon Queen, even though some of you
Yes.
might not know who it is. It's like a 5-headed dragon, each
Yeah,
head.
we all
with
saw that.
Yeah, perfect. And you, with your perception checks, everyone except you, unfortunately, Lucky, well, Oliver, in this case. Yeah, you got a 5 and a 6. Damn, okay. Yep. The
Yeah.
rest of you actually notice there is no Dragon Queen here. There is no 5-headed dragon on the sky as you look and peek out of this temple ruins in this forest where you are. You don't know what this forest is. Well, Victor, you know this forest was close to where you were. But what is these people doing here? You think yourself you definitely are dreaming. Are you? But all of you look for a second underneath these statues. And almost like a calling, Lorandir, you see the egg on the floor. The egg from your dreams. silver platinum shaped dragon egg, question mark, the size of our human world ostrich eggs, put it like that, something like that, small. Next to it there is a holy symbol as well, 2 holy symbols, and next to that egg you see something that looks like a musical instrument, but it looks weird to you.
We'll approach and pick up the eggs. I seen this. I think I have to protect it.
As you hold it, you feel your connection to that egg. That is the egg of your dreams. You do have to protect it. And you know this is always meant to be yours. This is the first of one of many that will come, perhaps. You are confused, but you know there might be a baby dragon in it. What is a dragon anymore? Everyone knows dragons are gone. They're not even real. They are a fairy tale that you tell kids. No one has seen one in so long. Are they even real? Were they even real? And the amulet, as you get close to that amulet, you hold it, you feel its magic intrinsically. This is a magical amulet. And you feel something inside you unlocks, like you glow yourself with divine energy for a second. And you think to yourself, I could heal people. I could heal with the amulet if I wanted to. And you see that instrument that you don't understand. That's not meant to be for you, is it?
I don't think so. I don't know. There's another.
You're very quiet.
Yeah, it sounds a bit crackly, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, so I'll put the
Take
egg
it down.
away, and I'll put my the amulet on,
Okay.
and
Yes.
I'll look at Oliver because he was looking at him here as well.
Okay. Oliver, as Lorandir for a second points out towards this instrument and this amulet, you recognize this amulet that he just has on him. This is the sign, the symbol of this dragon that you have been seeing in your dreams, the voice that speaks in your mind. However, how's that instrument looks like? What do we see there next to it? Please describe to us what we see on the feet of the statue of the dragon.
It's gonna look like a silver 3-stringed violin, and then beside it is the bow itself, which is also silver or platinum in color. But as he walks up to it, and he's gonna run his fingers down the neck of the violin. On the top of it, there's a hole, and he'll just pick it up and just say, "Are we allowed to take these?"
As you touch the amulet, almost like Lorandir, you feel this divine magic surging through it. Something completely unique to you. That doesn't make any sense, but you feel the magic on this thing.
He'll take the amulet and he'll hold on to it and look in it. Lorendir, do you think these are for us?
All I can tell you is that egg was meant for me. I don't know how I know, but I know. I can feel it inside. That was the egg that I've been seeing, and I have to protect it.
As you answer that question, Oliver, to yourself, you know the answer to that question. You have dreamt this instrument away. Inexplicably, You have seen it here in your dreams before, but you've never held it. You know this is something you created, but you created it in a dream. This is meant to be for you. This is something you made in your mind.
He'll reach down and pick up the violin and the bow and just ever so slightly just play one note on it.
As you play the note, boom, all of you hear this kind of like sound. And I need, actually, okay, let's not be evil. Where were you pointing when you play the note? Because you know what is gonna happen, Oliver, when you play the note.
I would
let's.
I would make sure that it's not pointed at any of the statues. I would have the neck of the violin pointed to the sky.
Okay, as he plays the note, like a very Scanlan kind of like a sound that has never been heard in this universe before, like almost like a rocker note. Boom, you hear this explosion and you see this projectile made out of pure silver, actually platinum, comes out of it, boom, shooting out. From where exactly, Lucky, if you could describe it to us, how this thing actually.
So on the violin, it'll be the neck, and at the top where the tune where you tune the violin, it'll be a hole just at the top. And as the bullet comes out of it, at the bottom of the violin, it's just like a slide. It'll just pop, and a casing will come out.
Right, yeah. All of you see this. And rolling on your perception checks, apart from you with a natural 1, everyone else go higher than a 10, right? I believe.
I chose not to roll. I've not rolled.
Yeah.
Please
Same,
roll.
I have not rolled
You can-
either.
Please
Yeah,
roll
I'll-
it just for continuation.
Of course. Are you ready? It's coming. It's on its way.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Natural 1 as well.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. Okay. Oh no. Okay.
I
I
got
see
13.
nothing.
Yep.
I'm just
Mhm.
starstruck.
Victor, you with your perception check, you see 2 amulets on the floor underneath the statue of this creature made of fire, multicolor fire, and you see this amulet in there, and you know this is for you. It's got the same coloration that your cup that you're still holding, and is still wraithing in multicolored flames in your lap, looking at you all cute with these eyes of pure kindness. And you think to yourself, is this other amulet for Jared? He was there with me. What do you do, Victor?
I kind of look down and at the cat in my hands and kind of set it down on the ground and kind of look at it like, what do I do?
He looks at you with these kind of eyes of understanding, like almost like he knows what you're saying. How is that even possible? He's an animal. You see his tiny little paw kind of like points out towards them, and you feel, knowing your understanding of animals, he's telling you to take it, actually. But how can he understand you? Well, this is a dream, I guess. That makes sense.
I'll step forward, and as I kind of like walk past him, I'll kind of lean down and kind of pet him underneath the chin.
Okay.
And when I get to the statue, I'll reach down and grab the amulet.
As you do, you feel this divine magic flowing through you, and you think also, as the others, with this amulet, you could potentially heal someone. Something you have done in your dreams, something you have done sometimes without knowing, but now you feel the control of your magic. You are in full control, and you feel like you've unlocked a power within you. Something has awakened tonight. And you look at the other amulet, and the little cap goes like, "Meow," and he points towards Jared, and like meaning this for him.
I'll kind of see the cat and pointing at him, and I'll look up and look towards Jed and say, I think the cat's telling you that this amulet's yours, Jed.
Right. I'll just sort of tentatively approach and just you speak to cats.
I don't, but some reason I feel like he understands what I'm saying, and I feel like I can kind of understand what it's trying to tell me.
Fair enough. What have you got there?
Seems like an amulet of what I've been having visions of, a multicolored flame.
What do you know? May I have a look?
I'll kind of glance toward the cat, and I'll like tentatively hand it to you.
You hand him the cat, or the cat and his amulet?
The amulet.
The amulet, yeah? Okay, perfect. So you
Yeah.
hand his amulet or yours?
I'm assuming he was talking about mine.
Okay, all right. So
I just meant whichever one.
yeah, as you hand him your amulet, he also kind of, in the moment you touch it, it kind of glows with divine energy, and you feel to yourself, this belongs to you too. And at this point, the little cap points, kind of scratches you for a second, Victor, not without hurting you, and he points to you for you to take the other one. Almost like it doesn't matter, but it's two up for you, and you both, at this point, you understand, Victor, 100%. The creature wants you to have one amulet, and for Jared to have the other.
Alright, I'll kind of say, seems like it wants us to have one of each. And I'll kind of reach down and grab the other one.
And as you hold this amulet also, Jared, you feel your divine magic also has unlocked. You feel this connection to this god. You know this is an ancient god as you're looking at the statue, and each of you see their names written underneath each of them. At this point, Thessalia, with your natural 20 perception, you also notice that underneath the statue of Kirijolith, there is also a different amulet.
She's gonna approach and have a closer look.
Okay. As you approach and have a closer look, you see this amulet there. And you see there's the head of a minotaur. And as well, because you roll a natural 20, just to make this fast forward, you see that next to the statue of Kirijolith, there is the statue of this creature in flames, and you see another holy symbol as well, or an amulet, that you know that is not for you, but you also know that Zachriel didn't find any amulet, as he seems to be a bit kind of like struck with the vision and the whole thing being a bit much for him. And you think to yourself, being with your super high passive wisdom, that does for him too. Also, you notice now closely, this is how the medal looks like, just for us, for your guys watching at home as well. This is how the symbol of the Knights of the Crown, Knights of the Sword of Salamnia looks like. That was the pendant that the actual Kirijolith on the statue is holding, and he's actually holding it in real, but it's not something detachable, it's just part of the statue. But yeah, go ahead, Julia Thessalia.
As she bends down towards the symbol that's in front of Kirijolith, she's gonna look over her shoulder at Zachriel and say, I think that one over there might be for you.
I think this whole thing, I think Zachriel's just got their head in their hands, just kind of like, what is going on? This is way too much.
Thessalia's gonna stop, stand back up and go walk towards him. She's gonna put her hand on his chest and just say, everything's gonna be okay. Just take a deep breath and go see what that over there is. One step at a time.
She does that, Sacriel, you instantly feel so calm. Like a calm emotion spells have been cast on you, even though you might not know that spell. You know magic, you study magic on the high sorcery tower where you were with Derathros and your master Ladriel. And you know this girl who you know from the town just helped you through your arcane magic, and you feel yourself so much more awakened than before. This dream seems to have unlocked something. All of you feel that your magic is exalted, almost like this divine ecstasy that you all have felt in these dreams before.
Thessalia?
Yeah.
Is everyone from Vogla here?
I think so.
Seems like it.
I'm from nearby, but I have family in Bogler.
Nearby, but lives there currently.
And he goes, and again, the curiosity kind of creeps in once again, similar to going through the door with the golden tree. He just wants to understand, and he goes over to the amulet and picks it up.
As you pick it up, you have like flashes kind of going through you, almost like a vision. You see your towers of black, your kind of like ebony towers of high sorcery. The sky is full of dragons flying, riding, destroying, throwing fire, acid, flames for a second, almost like a fast forward. But it feels like you've achieved something. You feel stronger. And out of game, at this point, at the beginning of the session, you were level 0, you all level up to level 1, actually, at this point now. I know it doesn't make any sense to you out of game, on game, but out of game, that's what happened. You actually become level 1 at this point, all of you.
Could I get some creative license here?
Of course, you always have
Yeah.
creative license. Please go
With
ahead.
the amulet, could I say that it's kind of it comes across as this wooden thing, correct? I want to imagine that green flame erupts around it, and it burns the sigil into the palm of my hand.
Ooh, yes, I love that. Yeah.
Just
As
like,
you feel that,
And I put it out.
it's not as painful as it should be. It doesn't actually hurt you. Look at this symbol in your hand, and
Yeah.
you know
It's almost reactive. It's like,
Yeah.
and then it's there in my hand, the same sigil.
At this point, all of you also notice, just for the sake of brevity, you see the names on the statues, Oliver and Lorandir. You see Paladine. It says they are Paladine, Dragon, Good Dragon, Guardian, Ruler. Also, for you, Thessalia, you know Kiri Jolith pretty well, but you see this name written on the statue. It says Kiri Jolith. One second, sorry, bear with me. Kiri Jolith, honor, war. Then for you, Victor and Jared, you see Sirion, change, and fire. And for you, lastly, Sacriel. For Sacriel, you see on yours Sibyllin. And in there, written underneath, next to it, you see also change, Sorry, not chain. No, that was the city. I'm sorry. Damn it. Sibyllin, where are you? Damn it. I'm so lost with my own notes here.
They're in my head. No.
Damn it! No! Okay, so many notes. Okay, yeah. You see Sibyllin the name. Let's leave it at that for now because I might have. Here. Sibyllin Wisdom. Green or golden tree of wisdom that you recognize straight away. And lastly, for you, you see, like I think I mentioned Paladin, right? I did, right? Yeah. Paladin, Paladin was written next to Paladin, Good Dragon, Guardian Ruler. Okay? And as all of you are holding these symbols and are looking at this temple, looking at each other, you hear a noise. But this noise is transcending this dream. This isn't your real world. And now at this point, all of you realize you are in a dream. But the noise sounds... Stop! What are you, creatures? Stop! And all of you wake up. You are all together on a place next to a road in a forest, just right adjacent to a road. And between the bushes, you see a caravan that has been attacked by 5 figures in hooded robes. I need all of you to make perception checks, as this is the most surreal thing. What are you doing together? Why are you here? Where is this forest? Where are you?
Where are we now? I have no idea, apparently. 7.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I'm just still shook. I'm re-shook.
All right, Jareth, Lorandir, and Thessalia. You look at these creatures, and this is something you've never seen before. They have the faces of dragons. Their face is like a dragon. They're wearing a black and red armor, and in the middle of this armor, you, Thessalia, who are religious, recognize this is the symbol of Thakisis, the Dragon Queen. And this is just happening right in front of your eyes as you see the 3 of you, bodies drop dead on the floor, and this creature sniff the air and go and start running towards where you are. And that's where we're gonna go on a break, as these draconians have spotted you and you guys are in the middle of a fight right there.
Do this.
Yep. So please don't go anywhere. We will be rolling initiative as we come back from break, as you guys encounter your first draconians and this shit show of a dream show. Alrighty, so please stay tuned. See you back in around 10. Alrighty, bye-bye. All right, hello and welcome back. Thank you for holding on. Yes, good news. Wasn't on mute. I was so worried. Damn it. I'm not used to
Hey.
OBS. So yeah, no, we are 100% okay. Yeah. So as you guys were hearing, our adventurers have encountered that they've been thrown into a battle straight away somehow within a dream world after having these visions of the gods, finding amulets that they have on their hands now. And this is where we are now. So let's just do it. I'll put some music. Then we will go into a map, and then we will be rolling initiative, and I will be trying this new combat music. So let's see how this goes. See if you guys like this. Let's try it out, and then I'll move you guys to the right map. Skirmish combat is called this one. Yeah, this is pretty cute. Okay. Alrighty. So this is what you are. Let me just put you there. I will place your tokens and I'll give you a little square, a restricting square. This is where you end up being a square. Oh no, it's a black map. Okay, that's good. I'll put a token. It might not be black once I put a token, but it might still be. I might just like do this. Okay. Let me just put a token there, and then it might go unblanked. So I'll just try it out. You have your pretty tokens. Some of you
I can't see.
yeah, some of you have seen your new tokens yet. Try to find your tokens actually, and put them into the map, guys. Let's do it. Let's see if that happens. Just try to hit towards the middle of the map, and then you tell me if it's making a difference.
Oh, I can see things now. Yay!
Yeah. Okay.
How do I get my token?
So you go to journal, hover over your name, and then just click on it and pull.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Are we
Nice.
missing anyone?
I'm coming. I'm
No?
coming.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
However, Rollers of Fate, I see Rollers of Fate has no tokens. It's Rollers of Fate. I should have made a token for him, for them. I didn't think of
You're looking the
that.
wrong way.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to for today. I'll make adjustments of that. But for today, I'm just gonna I'm gonna switch off this lighting thingy for now. Okay. So 1 second, let me just make the map visible on the stream, because at the moment on the stream is a pitch black screen. So let me switch off the
Yeah, mine
dynamic
is-
lighting. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, now everyone should see it. If you actually have, did you not see the map, Victor?
No,
No. Okay, that means that
I just saw it.
that means your token has no vision. Let me just adjust that quickly. Yeah, I forgot to put the vision on. Save settings, and I will update your token quickly, so because otherwise, if I don't do it now, it's gonna be there for next session too. So 1 second, just don't move. Okay, use selected token. Okay, done. Okay. So you should not have that problem again. So this is your tokens. You guys, where you choose sides, which sides will you prefer to be? Not that it makes a difference. You wanna be where Oculan is, or you will be all together within a square. Yeah, for now. But you can choose north or south. Who wants to between as a group? Please choose north or south. You will all be together in either of that.
Come from the north. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
So please,
Yeah, I think
if you're all okay with that, please all of you put yourselves. You will be okay. Awesome. I will say you were sleeping, so you still have your possessions. You have your backpacks and stuff, like almost like if you were on the position that where you were before, but instead of being alone now, you have these people who were in your dream together with you on there. You see a carriage that has been damaged. You see dead corpses that are way too late to be saved. You see slashes on their throats. They're bleeding out. They are dead, 100% sure. No doubts on that. And alongside those, you see these puppies that you just know, not knowing with these creatures these are. But this is what they look like. Let me give you a visual of one of them. Let's make them bigger. How do I find these creatures?
Are
1
we
second.
also saying that we are slightly distant from them, as in they're starting to come towards us, rush us?
Yes, let's say that.
So we wouldn't be right next to them.
Now you are. Yeah.
Oh, now we
you
are.
where you
Oh, now-
are. Yeah, you are where you are.
Ah,
yeah, I'm
poop.
afraid. Yep. I will allow you actually as a team to decide who is in the front. The positions you have, I'm gonna move to be fair.
I'll be in the front.
Lorandir, you're
I
there.
randomly put myself there, so I'm going to
Yeah,
say that's where I spawned in.
So
You
each
can go further back if you
yes,
want and
so,
let.
So you are in
Jared
this
in front.
position now, okay? In
Let's
terms
go.
of like where you are, but you can choose as players where your characters, who will be on the front and who will be on the back and who will be where. But in this position where you are now, 2 of you are in melee with one of the monsters. Whoever it
Oculan?
wants to, yeah. But you guys decide as a
You're on the
team.
front
But you
front?
are in this position. I'm sorry for be doing this to you, but you were sleeping there, so I'm sorry, Martin.
Who was speaking? Sorry.
Me.
Julia?
Would you want to be in front with me, Oculan?
Yeah, sure. Who's? Sorry, I forget. Which character is this? I can't see everyone's names.
Oh,
Who's what?
Zachariel. Who's Zachariel?
Gotcha.
I'll go behind you, Auckland.
Yeah, I'll go up front.
All right.
I think we're all set. Are we set?
Yeah, I'm happy.
yeah. So
I'm happy as well.
Now everyone is in position. Please, let's do for the first time. Let's give you an initiative order.
Yeah.
Yeah, a nice roll initiativa.
I
okay.
didn't- Oh, there we go.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've
so
clicked my
click on your
character, Make
token.
sure
Yeah.
that goes first.
Click on your token
Ugh.
first, and then okay,
Terrible.
you all know it. Okay, you all know what to do. Oh my god, how do you get 7.19? That's amazing.
No, I have to turn off the thingy. Reflex.
Maybe the
Wait.
curse of being last on initiative has finally lifted.
Oh wow, okay, amazing.
So happy.
Now
It's
we
really
should-
tempting to try and re-roll with inspiration now.
Oh no.
I mean, we do have 3 of them to burn.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not doing that. I don't care.
just
Yeah.
for the stream
7.19?
purpose, this is how this creature
special.
looks like.
Oh.
You should be seeing.
Whoa.
Oh,
Like a tire break.
so handsome.
Yep.
So
he's-
chunky.
Yeah, he's a right chunk. You wouldn't
Looks
know
like,
what it says, but yeah, that's how they are.
Oh, hang on. Someone's come out to
Victor
say hello.
is not on, but they got 23, I think.
Cisco, if you
I
if you click on him and press Control U, it'll add him to the initiative.
Yeah.
You just have to click on his token.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You know, I will be doing that in 1 second. I just want to show you because this one is different. So I'm just gonna show you the pictures quickly, and then I will roll initiative for them as well. Yo. Okay. So do you see that 4 of them are the same, and 1 of them is different. This one different looks like this.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
even more handsomer.
You taking a shit?
That one looks to be on a leader-ish position. He seems to be commanding the others. He was the one that says, "Look, there is creatures there, kill them!" And that's what he actually said as the initiative broke. But then you also see him, I'm gonna give him the heads up. You also see him, he runs as he commands them to leave. I'm gonna give him headway. And you see him hiding himself and vanishing into the debris. Out of game, this is a boss that will kill you all. So he's leaving as he spent the module. So you see him running away. Just as players, I'll tell you, don't follow him because he will kill you all. But it's meant to be written like that. That's what he does.
I follow him.
Yeah. No. So
Okay,
yeah, you
fireball.
see him running away from you.
My curiosity.
Yeah, however, let's roll puppies. Now we have a new thingy now. Look, I can actually roll initiative here. In it. Yeah, look, in it. Do you guys see the rolls? No, you don't. Okay, that's good.
Nope.
That's good. That's how it should be. So let's do in it.
I see once it goes into the turn order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear. This one has in it. Fucking hell, I'm rolling like shit. Okay.
It's all right.
Wow.
Keep it low. Keep it low. That's fine. Then we like
Who
that.
hasn't rolled initiative yet?
Everybody has. It's just I think Victor's not in the order yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
mine
guys-
didn't get added for some reason.
Yeah, just
So you-
just keep the number. Yeah, Lucky, go ahead. You can explain him.
I was gonna
please,
say
if
for
you
future
will.
recommendations, don't roll for initiative until you see the turn order pop up on the Roll20 screen, or else you'll have to either re-roll it again and then click on your token, and then take your old initiative, or wait for him to press Control U and add you to initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're gonna do? Remember your initial initiative. I know that sounds funny, and click your token and roll again. But we will be using the first initiative, the one you roll. That is super high anyway. So please, take ones of you who are not there. Please re-roll, but you can change your initiatives. Just click on your token before you roll initiative, and then it will appear on the initiative order straight away.
Yep.
It's there.
Yep, now I'm on there.
Okay, perfect. So change the number, please, for us. That's
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
To change the number, you have to click. Yeah.
Lorandir, what is your initiative then? 7 or
7.
19? 7, yeah? Okay. So please change yours too. If you don't, actually, I'll change it now on it. Okay, cool. All right, and let me know once everyone is changed their initiative are in the right initiative order, and then we'll start. Okay, confirming everyone. Amazing. Alrighty, so this is it. as you guys see these creatures and this boss runs as he says, kill them all! They saw too much! And then you see the corpses of rolling on your perception checks. I will say that the three of you who saw initially these creatures that were Lorandir, Thessalia, and Oliver and Jared, okay, 4 of you, let's say, you notice that the creatures who are dead are actually Knights of Solamnia. They have the armor of the Knights of Solamnia, and they have the helms with the horns that are signature of their armor. So you 100% know they are dead Knights of Solamnia. They just been killed, and there is some kind of carriage that they were using as transport that has been destroyed as well. All right, and now we go to the turn order. So first in the initiative for the first combat of the game, Victor Umera, you have your full magic unlocked. Please, as you are completely shocked as your powers, you feel magic surging through your veins in a way you've never done before. What would you like to do? Oh, well, let me actually remove this puppy out of there. Okay, now.
I would like to cast Reduce by Flame at this one.
Amazing. As you start casting Produce Flame, how does it look like? What do we see as your magic manifest? Just describe to us what happens when you start casting this spell. How does it look like?
I kind of temporarily close my eyes, and as my eyes open, I get like sparks of blue flame out of my eyes, and as I raise my hand, there's just a blue flame, and it's about medium sized, so it's a decent flame, and it's blue, and it is a pale blue, very pale, to where it's difficult to see.
Amazing. Right, and you kind of hurl it toward this creature. He goes, "Aah!" And you see that he's shocked because he hasn't seen something like that in quite a while. So go ahead and make an attack roll, I believe. I'm not sure if you made it already. And please display the spell. I know it's a cantrip, but every time you guys cast the spell, just display it for me, just as something as we do every game, all the time. Okay. So that will be
just cast it.
Amazing. So just display on BBT is there next to where it says cast on BBT. There is another one that says display on BBT as well when you click on the spell. All right. Take your time, no worries. So 20 to hit, that will definitely hit as the fire kind of engulfs this creature, this blue flame. You see him screaming in pain as he takes 4 points of fire damage. Okay. Anything else from you?
I do not think so, no.
All right, amazing. Okay, do you want to move or you stay where you are?
I'll stay where I am for now.
All right, amazing. After you, we move to the Draconian. We move to Bob. Bob goes like, "These fucking people, what are they doing here? Where are they coming from? You are playing with your life." And he will run towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he hits you with the fire. And he kind of like gets his sword out. Okay, sorry guys, that was really bad. I forgot to open his character sheet. Don't tell anyone. Okay, how did I do that? I haven't done this for a while. Okay, yes, here. Yay, here we are. And he was gonna make 2 short sword attacks on you. Back to back. As you see this jagged sword that he's holding. Okay, let's say that he does 1 on you. Okay, what is he doing? Damn it. You make the short sword. Okay, all right. So that will be 1 hit and 1 miss. As he hits you with this sword, you will take 6 points of piercing damage as the sword cuts through you like almost like butter. And he looks at you menacing, standing there right next to you. After that, the initiative our camera moves towards you, Thessalia. What would you like to do as you see this creature has just run and kind of like attacked your friend who, well, your companion, let's call him like that. What would you like to do?
Okay.
He looks very strong, much stronger than some of the others as well.
How wounded does my new companion look like?
Please, how wounded do you look, Victor, as you've been hit with this?
I was pierced where?
In your arm, kind of thing. Like,
Um,
so you took 6 points of damage. I'll let you describe how wounded you are.
so I'm able to move the arm, but I'm having difficulty. But I should say that I can move the arm, but it's very bloody, and it looks very bad.
Okay. Also, just to remind you, all of you are aware, out of game, I'll give you this. These amulets are magical. Once you want to activate them, you can roleplay it out, and you can figure it out. But out of game, I will tell you, they do healing word as a bonus action. Each of the amulets you found. I won't tell you how much they heal yet. It's a set value. They have 90 feet range as well. Once per day, you can use healing word to heal yourself or an ally. 90 feet range, and then once you use it, you will know it's a set value. I won't tell you now until one of you uses it, and you will know that. But when you knew that, Victor, it wasn't your turn. You hadn't taken any damage yet, so it wouldn't make sense. But you know it's magical. So go ahead, knowing that now. Thessalia, your character knows the amulet is magical and it can heal.
Yeah. Okay. I suppose Thessalia would want to help someone before attacking. So she will grab the amulet and kind of focus on it. And as she looks back up at Victor, you can see like a divine energy kind of surround his arm, and it glows for a bit, and she will cast Healing Word on him. And that is 1d4 plus 5.
Okay, two
Same?
questions. Do you want to use the amulet healing word or your magic? And
the amulet.
okay, so as you cast healing word using this amulet, you see the amulet glowing, and from it itself, you, for a second, have a flash of Kirit Jolit's image in your mind, and you don't need to roll. You automatically heal Victor. I'm gonna tell you 1 second because I have it here written somewhere, even though it might be on the top of the page. But you always will heal the same, all of you. Yes, it's up here. The Ancient on the Gods. Yeah, amulet. Okay, perfect. While I'm finding it, what else would you like to do? This amulet, because it's a magical item, as per our house rules, you can still cast another spell because you are casting the spell from the amulet. So that's the good benefit of casting spells through magical items in our campaign. So you can still cast a normal spell. That it doesn't have to be a cantrip. As an action, yeah.
Okay.
Only when it's using a magical item, yeah. So go ahead while you think of doing to do. I'll find how much it heals.
Okay. So she intrinsically knows that she has magic and can cast things, right?
Yes, yeah. Your magic has awakened and you know it. All of you know it.
Okay, so she's gonna step in front of these guys. And I have a holy symbol now. Sorry. I have a holy symbol, right?
Yes, you have a holy symbol, yeah.
Okay. And as she steps in front, she's gonna hold her holy symbol and her eyes will flash a dark blue.
Ooh.
And as she does that, she will cast Thunder Wave
Nice.
on the 3 creatures in front.
Okay.
And you can see from the holy symbol, like in a cube, just lightning
Wow.
going
Amazing.
in this square.
Let's go.
Sorry. I'm gonna cast it now.
So remind me which save they have to use.
Constitution.
Con save.
Okay, perfect. So, as I remind you this, also, Victor, you heal 8 HP. Every time you use it, the set number is 8. So you don't need to ever roll. Every time you guys use it, it will heal 8. I'll put it here just to make it easy. So please copy this, because each of you will have this. So this is the description. So it's called the Boon of Awakening. So actually it's a boon that you have. So even if you were to lose the amulet, you will still be able to do it. It comes from you channeling through the amulet, even though it's your magic. So you get this boon of Divine Awakening. And now as you move yourself there, and these puppies are going to do con saves now. They are quite conny, I will tell you now. So let's start with this one. Okay, con save. Alrighty, coming up. Tell me what the DC is, just to make it easier, and I will tell you
15.
Okay. Alright, so 1. So it's 3 of them, 2 of them only get the save, yeah? The 2 at the bottom, I assume, right?
3.
3?
3 of them.
Can
All
you get
3 of them.
3? No, you can only get 2,
Yeah.
though.
Yep.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
it's a 15-foot cube,
15
yeah?
foot,
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
so okay. Cool. So 3 of them then, okay, perfect. One more coming. Con save. Alright, amazing. So that is, okay, they have, you see that due to something that you are unsure was happening, as they make this save, you see their holy symbol on their armor kind of glows with this arcane, unusual magic, and you think that somehow Takisis is empowering them somehow, and they're actually making this with advantage. This, yep. Okay, perfecto. So that means the DC is, what did you say? 13?
15.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay, so you have one of them safe. That is the one adjacent to you on the left. This puppy here.
Okay.
He's saved. The other 2 fail. So how much damage do they get, please?
If they failed, 7 points of damage and they get pushed 10 feet back.
Okay. 10 feet from where you are. Yeah, so here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
From where they are.
And
From where
half
they are.
damage if
From
they...
where they are, yeah. So here,
Yeah.
then, yeah. Okay. Cool. Amazing. As you hit them, like, "Roar!" They kind of scream in agony, and they are pushed back, and the one, this kind of like tanksy, like, "Roar!" He looks at you like, what else do you
And this-
have?
Yeah, and this one takes half damage.
Okay.
And after
perfect.
that, she's just gonna hold her shield up in front. Or just have it out.
Okay, amazing. Alrighty, cool. And you are holding there with your shield. Oh, cool. After that, this Draconian has been pushed back. He will run towards you with this sword ablazed. Kind of, you see this short sword, so he will go ahead and make 2 attacks. Oh no. I'm sorry for that. That is the first natural 20 of the day. I'm sorry, Cesalia.
Or it would be.
Yeah.
It would be, but as Oliver sees the attack coming, he'll yell out at him and say, well, what is it? Fuck.
Those exact
I'd
words.
insult your I'd insult your parents, but you probably don't even know who they are.
God.
Wow.
And he'll use silvery barbs.
Amazing. Okay.
Nice.
As you see, like time rewind somehow, and he sees like, he sees like his face, like, what the fuck? He just told me, and then he will fail the attack. He will miss you, Tess. So
Nice.
yeah. Instead, that will be only 1 hit. This 1 hit does 5 points of piercing damage as his sword goes through your chest.
Is it more than 18, the hit?
Yes, it's a dirty 20.
Ah, okay.
That's the other. Yeah.
Okay. So 5 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. So he has 2
minus-
attacks. One of them was a 23 and a 9. So yeah. So the 23 was the crit,
Okay.
and then it turned into a 9. But the other one was a dirty 20 straight away. So.
Okay. And as you see him hit her,
Mm-hmm.
the enemy's blade starts crackling with lightning, and out of Tess's body, lightning shoots back into him. And I'm gonna use Wrath of the Storm as a reaction.
Nice. Okay. So remind me. I think it's a dexterity saving throw for him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
DC 15 or it takes 2d8 lightning
Amazing.
damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
Oyo.
Okay. Coming up. Advantageous. Not that she will know what that means. Okay. Yay. All right. How much damage is that, please?
I'm rolling now. So 3 points of damage if he saved.
Yeah. So he actually does not save. So he does take
Okay.
7 points of damage, and you see, he kind of scream in pain. And is this one? Yeah, the one you're hitting. Let me just make sure.
This one. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So he's starting to look a little bit tiny, teeny weeny winded. Okay. Did you see they're quite resilient and ready? Amazing.
Okay.
And that will be the end of his turn. He did 2 attacks. Now our camera moves to you, Oliver Silver Runner. As what would you like to do, please? As you see, these creatures are starting to almost take a kind of surround Tess.
I will. You know what, Tess? Keep doing what you do best and show them those that brute strength, and I'll start to 5, 10, 15, 20, and let's see. Am I still within? Oh, perfect. 25, 30. Oh, lovely. And he will take out the violin. He'll start to play a tune, and then point the violin down straight at the draconian in front of her and shoot at him. And hopefully,
Awesome.
could should I? Can I use one of the inspirations, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
Fine by me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use the inspiration. Bitch!
Oh my god.
Oh my
What'd you get?
god.
What'd you get?
You
Wait, wait.
deserved that.
Yeah, run away, you wimp.
Damn it, don't say
And
it. No.
as
Sorry
he
for
as
that.
he shoots another bullet, it'll score right over the top of him, and he'll say, "That was just a warning shot.
Oh,
The
you
next one won't miss."
You see, like, they seem kind of like quite scared as they see your instrument shoots still, like, boom, and you see a projectile coming out of there, and they're like, they look at each other like, what the fuck, which technology is that we don't have? And they kind of look at their jagged, kind of like rusty swords. Yeah, amazing. Anything else from you?
And I'll bonus action. Can I use the healing word from the amulet on Tess?
Of course you can. Yeah, you intrinsically know that this is magical. Hmm. And as
Okay.
you activate
And
it, you
it's-
see Paladin, the kind of like this silver dragon, kind of for a second, a flash in your eyes.
I guess these gifts are pretty useful.
So you heal.
It's still
8
just
hit
1d4,
points.
right?
No, you heal
Oh,
8
8,
hit points
oh.
yeah, every
Oops.
time. Mhm.
Oops, accident.
Okay. And yeah, that'll be the end of Oliver's turn.
Alrighty, okay. After Oliver's turn, we move our camera moves to Zachriel Finlake as you are there, kind of like seeing these creatures. All of you are shocked. You never seen a creature like this before. They look like a dragon. Their faces are like dragons. What kind of creature is this? There is not these things in your world. You've never seen anything like this before. So that's the most shocking part of it all. But go ahead.
Zachriel goes, how many dragons? And is kind of just what they're gonna do is reach either side themselves and bring out 2 hand axes
Oh, awesome.
as does spinning around and sees the one right next to him having recently taken a swing at their colleague, is going to what are your? Do you have any house rules with 2-weapon fighting?
You can use a bonus action to do a second one as long as
Yeah,
they
that's fine.
are,
I've just said because some people are different.
Simple
That's fine.
weapons, yeah. They have to be
Fantastic.
simple.
2 simple hand axes. Let's go.
Yo,
And is going to do like a spinning knee and go for the legs of this dragon.
Nice. Okay. Amazing.
1 axe for each leg.
Yay.
Okay,
I like that.
so is going to start spinning around. First attack.
Okay. Awesome.
That's going to be a 22.
Yay! That will definitely hit us. The axe.
Do you want me to roll both, or do you want me to do damage for each one?
Do the other one just now that you ask. it.
All right, and the other leg
Okay.
is going to be a 15.
15. Let me just make sure. 1 second. 15 just hits. Yay!
Whoa, man. Okay, damage for number uno. Terrible. 3 points of slashing damage.
Kind of like recoils in pain for a second.
And then let me just clear that. And the second one, much better. 7.
Nice, yeah. As you, he kind of takes the damage. You kind of see like his knees are bleeding, but they are fucking hardcore, these creatures. And you think to yourself, we're a bit of a leak here. As he looks at you like now, like kind of looking at you like, what did you do?
Oh my god. Okay. And what I'm gonna do is and what are your what is there house rules in flanking?
No, we do not use flanking as our rule.
Okay, then I'm just doing it for flair. I'm gonna go if I can round this side of him.
All right.
As I like slash it, as if from the spinning knees I end up on that side.
Yeah, you kind of like he's like kind of like he
For
feels.
creative flair.
Yeah, he kind of feels very threatened by the fact that you're moving behind him, and he's now like a bit more lost. Amazing, very cool. We move towards you, Lorandir. As what do we see as Lorandir sees Thessalia being harmed by magic and these otherworldly creatures that you never thought they could even exist.
And they will just get his longbow and just take a shot
Amazing.
at this guy.
Sorry, point out which one again? I missed it. Okay, perfect. That one down here. Awesome.
Let's see what happens. 18.
Nice.
Okay, 18 will definitely hit. Yeah, nice. Oh wow, 7 points of damage. Yeah, he's looking more and more wounded, but you see that somehow you don't understand why, but there is something on them. These kind of symbols of Takisi's is flashing on their armors, and for a second you think maybe he didn't take as much damage that he should, even though it doesn't really make sense in your head. In Martin's head, he will. Yeah. Okay. Anything else from you?
No, I'm just going to move down here.
All right, amazing. Yeah, and you kind of keep moving and kind of like out of range as they seem to be quite lost with those moves and kind of fast things that you guys are doing. However, you see this one of them, the one that is kind of like far away, that was pushed away from you. You see he kind of puts his hand into the holy symbol that he has in his armor, and as he does that, you see some kind of magic start materializing, and you see like a head of a 5-headed dragon as this he spits fire out of his mouth, and out of game he's casting firebolt on you, Lorandir. Let's see what he rolls here. Okay, that will be an 18 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
For 9 points of fire damage. I'm sorry, that is a lot of fire.
Yeah.
However, that will be the end of his turn, and he will just run towards you, Thessalia. Actually, you know what? No, he's not gonna run towards you, Thessalia. He's gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to you, Lorandir, as he sees you, kind of like with your bow. He knows that the closer he is to you, the harder it's gonna be for you to hit him next. As these creatures are well trained for battle. All right, and then our camera moves to lastly this Draconian who just took a big hit as well from you, Thess. He will just go with his sword and do 2 attacks, one on towards you, Jared, and one towards you, Thessalia. We'll start with you, Thessalia. First attack. That will be 18 to hit
That just hits.
for 4 points of damage. And second attack towards you, Jared. Oh, that's another natural 20. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
However,
Oh,
it's
what's that?
natural
If
20.
this fight gets any harder, I'll have to switch up to folk music. Silvery
no.
barbs.
Nice. I mean, did you had your turn? You did, right? So you had your reaction
I did.
back. Yeah, amazing, amazing. So with the second attack, he will cancel the hit. It will still hit, unfortunately. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So sorry for the second one will hit. You roll really good, but it's not a lot of damage. It's only 3 points of damage instead
That's
of 8. Sorry.
Who are you giving the advantage to?
Yeah, that's. A good
Oh
point.
shoot! Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
shoot.
You can choose
And the
advantage
advantage.
for the next one too. So decide both to 2 different
Look,
people.
his
The
turn is
advantage.
next.
I'll give it to. I'll say, well, those with brute strength don't really need the help. Victor, good luck.
All right. Amazing. So you have
Are-
advantage, and who will the other one be for? Just because you get
Oh,
2.
you're being nice. Then I will give the other one to. I'm forgetting his name. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible with names.
No worry, that's why you have them written there. You have Oliver Silverrunner. You should have your name. Actually, everyone except you, put your name next to Oliver Silverrunner in between parentheses afterwards. Lucky. So
Oh,
that
yeah.
way that will help you. So you can check the roll 20 names. So then you have them all there, their character and their
Yeah.
real name.
I'll give the next one to Jared.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. And that will be it. Yeah, so that was the both Draconians, and now, last but not least, Jared Smith. is
My
your
turn!
turn. Yay! What would you like to
Wonderful,
do, sir?
wonderful. I have a quick question because I
course.
never actually clarified this before.
Yeah, go ahead.
When it comes to moving through the spaces of allies and enemies,
Mhm.
are you able to move through ally spaces for free, basically?
You can move through allies, you cannot move through enemies.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna move just one square to the right, seeing that our archer friend, ranger friend, sorry, has just been ran up on by one of these draconians. I'm gonna just kind of, you see, like almost like a kind of crackle of energy in one of his hands, the hand that's holding the shield, and I'm just gonna, like, for lack of a better phrase, just force push.
Oh, nice.
The ranger. I'm so sorry. I'm still trying to get everyone's name. Is it Lorandir?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
The ranger. Yeah. I'm just gonna bonus action force push, and you can choose to what's it called, to resist or not. But I'm just gonna say don't resist as I push through,
Oh, nice. Yeah.
and it pushes you 5 feet back and basically out of his range. So you should be able to.
How does
move
it
away
look
in a little
like?
bit.
Does it do anything that we see as he uses this magic? Actually,
You don't you see like a tiny little crackle of energy in his hand just as he does it, but you hear almost like a whooshing sound as the air around him is pushed as well.
Amazing.
And the what's it called, Loranda, you kind of feel like relative, because if it's pushing against all of you at once, it doesn't feel too strong because it's kind of all spread out. It's not like someone's hand pushing against you, so you kind of just feel a very gentle, like, thrust backwards almost.
Wow, awesome. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna kind of
The Draconian does that sound like a
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo.
Nani?
and then I'm gonna flitter through Oh god, I'm trying to get. Where's the name? Where's the name? Thessalia's space. That's it.
Okay.
And
Awesome.
attack. Yeah, I'll attack the one that's closest to Thessalia.
All right, the one above you, kind of diagonally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And I have advantage, right?
Yeah.
Because of the silvery barbs.
Silver barbs.
Yeah. I think its advantage is on everything, right? It's not only a check; it's an attack
It's just
or
it's
The
just
next-
it's
next
your
attack
next
ability
roll.
check. Yeah, perfect, amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
17.
Mm-hmm. 17
Okay.
will hit. No.
So I don't know why that rolled extra damage, but that's 9 slashing damage
Wow.
against the top one.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm literally just going to kind of raise the sword, and just for the briefest of moments, it looks like the sword's kind of glowing,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't. It might just be the moonlight kind of shimmering off of it. You're not quite sure. As I go for like an overhead swing straight down into the shoulder.
Amazing, yeah. As you kind of like see him hitting once more, you kind of think for a second that your weapon is doing something not usual. Like it doesn't seem to be doing as much. You hit him so hard, but his scream didn't match your blow. At this point, as well, as you look into the sky, you see it's kind of dawn. So now the moon is going and the sun is rising.
Oh, I see.
Pretty much. Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, I'll do it differently next time. That's my turn.
Awesome. Cool. And that will finish your turn. We go.
He's still up.
He's still up. Yep. They are fucking heavy, these creatures. So you.
Fucking shit.
Yeah. You can make perception checks later on your turns to determine who is more wounded and things like that if you want to. But now we move towards you, Victor Umera, as you are next to another creature who doesn't seem to be that wounded either. What would you like to do?
First, I'd like to look over at Lorendale and see how injured he is.
Okay, go ahead and use your interaction to make a perception check, please.
That is a 7.
Okay, even though with a 7, because you are super close to him, you think he's bloodied. Out of game bloodied means that he's lost half of his HP points. So he's just bloodied now. So yeah.
Okay.
Whatever HP he has half now. He's taking a few blows.
So for my action, I'm going to swing at this one with my quarterstaff.
Okay, amazing.
There is
Wow.
a 17 to hit.
Yes, 7 will hit. He tries to kind of like duck, but he's like, wow, he's so slow, and you hit him whatever you want to hit him.
And I am using 2 hands to swing it.
All right, awesome.
I
yeah.
kind of am holding the quarterstaff, one hand on each like kind of end, and I kind of switch the holding to like a normal, like a baseball bat, and just kind of like swing toward his
Yay.
head.
Nice, yeah. When you hit right in his face that he hits, go ahead and roll the magic.
10 damage.
Move
Wow.
on the snoot.
How much?
10 damage.
Oh wow, it doesn't appear. I don't know why. For me,
That was weird.
yeah.
Does it show up on D&D Beyond? It showed up on D&D Beyond.
Okay, no worries. We trust you. You see, as you hit him with this blow, now, even though he's not doing as much damage as he should do, he looks much more wounded now. You see blood kind of spilling. Bonk, as you hear that sound, as Thessalia, as Julia, well, pretty much explicitly put there. Okay, anything else from you, Victor?
Yes, I will use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to use a healing word.
All right, amazing. As you activate this amulet, once more your eyes kind of like glow with this multicolor light, and you see the figure of this kind of like almost like a huge elemental god, this gigantic creature made of pure multicolor flames. And yeah, who would you like to cast the healing on?
I'd like to cast that at Lorendale.
Lorandale.
Lorendale.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, so you automatically heal 8 hit points, Lorandir. Amazing. Cool, cool. Nice
And was that through
teamwork.
the amulet or spell?
Which with the amulet, you won't need to roll. It will be an automatic 8. If you wanted to cast it with a normal spell, whichever one. Up to you.
I would have used the amulet if I could have with bonus action.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, perfect. So then, yeah, awesome. So just mark it off. Is your one use of the day is done. Cool, cool. And you wanna move, or are you done?
Do I risk taking damage? Why not? I'll move.
All right, amazing. As you move, like you see, the creature kind of like straight away his sword is out trying to hit you. 1 second. Do not move yourself yet. Stay where you are, because if he hits you, there is something going on here and you might not be able to move. Yep, I'm afraid. However, that's a 14 hit you.
No.
Okay, so he misses you as he kind of like you move out of the way and you think for a second there was something else going on, but it does not hit you. Awesome. So please go ahead, move yourself away.
Alright.
Alrighty, and now we move to his turn actually after you. So once you move yourself away, I'll take my turn for with him.
There we go.
All right, awesome. He looks towards you, and then he looks toward his niece, Zachriel, and he's quite wounded because of you. And you see like this sense of merciless and kind of like fury on his face, and he will go ahead and do 2 attacks on you with his short sword. As Victor just left, what is your AC? Just to keep it easy.
14.
Okay, so one of them will hit, one will then with miss. With the hit, you will take 7 points of piercing damage as his sword kind of goes in your groin, like "Wah!" He's like, and you hit him, and he smiles with this kind of like evil grin, like his mouth is way too wide. He shouldn't open that wide, and he just stands there, kind of like looking at you, but he's very, very wounded. And then we move towards you, Tess. Cool.
Okay. As a free interaction, could I maybe try and ascertain what these creatures are? Would I know from anything my father told me or anything I've learned about?
Okay. This could be your interaction. However, you don't need to roll. I will tell you. You have never heard of a creature like this before. So we assume you did roll something. You kind of went through everything you know, your father's knowledge, everyone's knowledge. And this is, however, you do sense that these are not humanoids. I will give you that. These are monstrosities. Okay. You get this sense. These are creatures are not born naturally. They've been created. They are like those orcs on the Lord of the Rings, but yeah, Salia wouldn't know that, yeah. But they
Dragon
are
primordial soup.
Yeah. They've been actually birthed unnaturally. These are creations of pure evil, and they don't, even though they have a soul, they are like a husk of pure representation of Takisis herself. And the holy symbol on their armor kind of hurts your eyes just looking at it.
Okay. What am I gonna do? In that case,
actually,
she will pull out her battle axe and attack this one here.
Point it again, please. Sorry, I missed it.
The one that's more damage. The one that.
All right, perfect.
That one.
Okay, awesome. Mm-hmm.
$17 to hit.
17 will definitely hit. When you hit him? Well, actually, let's see. Roll damage.
Ooh, 14 points of damage.
Wow.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. What happened? No, 10. Sorry.
10.
Sorry.
Even though it does not do as much damage as you should, you have been fighting in your life before, Thessalia. You've been through training. You had many battles before in whatever adventure. Well, not real battles, but you have like when you hit a creature with a unbelievable strength, and this is gonna kill this creature. So go ahead and please describe to us how you kill this creature. Yay! First death of the game, baby.
Okay.
And that's how the
So-
symbol looks like actually as well.
Actually, she's never killed anyone before, but you see this tiny, like, slender elf, half elf, raise her axe, and can I flavor it into 2 attacks?
Of course, you can do so 100%.
With the first attack, she was the holy symbol on their arm.
Is on their armor, like is kind of like imagine that it's kind of emblazed, embossed on.
Which
Embossed,
part
yeah,
of
when
the
it's
body?
on their chest, kind of like here in the
Okay,
middle. Yeah.
so just one hit. She's gonna swing her hand axe straight where the holy symbol is, go through the armor and hit him straight in the heart.
Wow, amazing, yeah. And as you hit through the heart, you hear something that makes sense once you kind of figure out that these creatures are unnatural. You hear like a guttural sound, and then where blood is meant to be and his body should be dying, instead you hear a boom, like an explosion, and his whole body turns into sand and gas. Each creature within 5 feet of where he is needs to make a Constitution saving throw. As you see, his body explodes literally, and this gas is kind of like making you feel unmoving for a second as the gas kind of like goes through your bodies. Oh, nice, Jared. That's a 20. You are amazing.
9.
9. Okay. I'm sorry, Thessalia. As the gas hits you, you see Jared kind of like move yourself really fast and kind of hold your breath in time. But Thessalia, you are not able to. And you start to feel that the gas is paralyzing you, Thessalia. At this point, you are restrained. You will get a save at the end of your next turn. If you failed, you will be paralyzed for 1 minute, no more saves.
Okay.
So that could be really bad. However, the creature does die. Yay! First kill, baby. Okay. And that will... Anything else from you, Thessalia? You are restrained at this point. So you cannot move, so that will finish your turn unless you want to do bonus action healing. That's what you could do. Actually, there is no damage. You are just restrained.
Okay.
Mhm.
Does anyone look like they need healing? Who was that?
Unfortunately, you don't have
Okay.
interactions, but you
No.
think to yourself that, Jared that is next to you looks a little bit wounded. Victor that is adjacent looks a little bit wounded. Yeah, everyone looks a little bit bleedy. I wouldn't say, oh no, I just moved you, Martin. Sorry. Yeah.
I feel great.
I would say that your casting probably looks the less wounded as well as Oliver.
Okay.
Very nice to hear. Cool.
It's okay. Considering I have no interaction and I'm paralyzed, that's all. Sorry.
All right. Okay.
You're not paralyzed yet.
Yeah, just restrained for now.
Oh, restrained.
Okay, cool. And then we move. Are you guys okay to finish this encounter? It's nearly done now.
Yep.
Yeah, are you okay to push?
Yeah.
5 more minutes? Okay, cool. All right, so we are gonna be getting out of time here, but sorry for that. So we move towards you, Oliver. You are next, right?
Yep. Oliver
The
will.
Draconian is dead.
The bullet will eject out of the bottom of the violin, and he'll.
Oh, actually, sorry, 1 second. I missed a Draconian. You sleazy? No, he did hit you, right? Yeah, he went before you, didn't he? Yeah, that was the one that hit you,
Didn't he die?
Sacriel. Yeah, the one who died is the one that Tess killed. That is the one that was next to her. Then the other one took the turn first, right? After Sacriel. That's the one that hit you, Sacriel, right? Yeah. Okay. No, he's at his turn too. All right. Okay. Please go ahead, Oliver.
Oliver will the bullet will eject out the bottom, and he'll slide the cover on the bottom, and he'll start to play another note of strings, and he'll point the barrel back down towards the one in front of Zachriel and say, "Well, if I miss, you should duck."
What?
And he'll fire another he'll fire another bullet at it.
Amazing. All right. So you are hitting.
Oh fuck.
Ooh. Okay. 14 will
Does a
hit.
14 hit?
Yeah, and you are firing to the one
God.
next to Sacriel, right?
Yeah, this one right here.
All right. Yeah, he looks rather wounded as well. And as you
Oh,
hit
I
him,
don't know why it rolled 2.
you just have it probably set up. I don't know why. I'm not sure. And it doesn't matter.
I think it's
now.
a roll 20 thing. I think.
Yeah. Mhm.
The one on
Either
the
way,
left.
they are both the same damage, right? So 5. Okay. Yeah, we'll take the first roll. When it's always 2, we'll take the first one.
It's because you rolled
200.
what's it called? Like a 1d0
Yeah.
for the first one.
Hmm.
The minimum of 1.
1d0.
You need to. I'll go through it afterwards to change it.
All right.
Okay.
It should be 10, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, I think you're doing the
Okay.
critical damage there. So the second D10 is for critical. No?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that could
Maybe-
be why. Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
or
yeah.
something.
It's just you have it set
I'll show
up,
you afterwards.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But the
Either way,
bullet will
5 damage, right?
it'll exit out the chamber, and then if it's still standing, he'll
As-
shout over to Tess.
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
As you hit him with this damage, you also see, even though you you have fought a lot of wars and you know these things, and you see how the bullet is entering him, and you know it's not gonna come out of him. So please describe to us how you would like to kill him.
So as the bullet enters the back of his head, I imagine he's locked in combat with Zachriel. His body will just go limp, and he'll start to just lean over and just go limp in front of Zachriel.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, and as you
And I'll-
see him, yeah, go on, keep going.
I'll shout over to who's going next? I'll shout over to Larendir and say, "You better make sure not to miss your next shot, or else you're gonna look as bad as I did on my first one." And I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Amazing, yeah. And as those words get to you, Lorander, you feel magically inspired somehow. However, this creature, just like the other one, you see in slow motion,
Oh shit!
explodes next to you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Uh, 13.
Okay, yeah, that I believe. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that is enough. You overcome. Yeah, nice. You feel it for a second. Your body starts to freeze, but then you are fine. Amazing. Cool. All right. Anything else from you, Oliver?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Awesome. Alrighty. Sacriel, your turn next.
First to say, what the hell, man? And the second thing is he comes up towards me and like, and then I'm gushing blood from like a groin area, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
And
Sorry,
like,
yeah.
and I'm just like, ah. And then you'll see this, Oliver. You'll see my left hand starts to glow with the symbol, and the tree symbol starts to glow a golden color. And I instinctively put my hand over the wound, and I will use my amulet to use a healing word on myself.
Oh, nice, yeah. And as you do use your amulet, you kind of have these flashes of Sibylline, the world tree, the golden tree kind of flashing, you feel empowered, so you get 8 HP back. Awesome.
Imagine I see them in the tree
Uh,
next to me.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
Just-
that's amazing.
Just so you know, Oliver probably wouldn't watch that. If you're like that wounded. He's like, pulls
and
the
was
hat
it-
down a little bit.
It's 8, isn't it, to get back?
yeah, 8 HP back. Amazing.
Fantastic. With that, I'm going to be like, I wonder what else this can do. And I'll point my hand to one that's next near Thessalia. And I will Eldritch Blast!
Oh, nice. Yeah, how does it look like when you Eldritch Blast, actually?
So instead of a gold, green flame erupts from my hand, circles my hand, envelops it, and then just similar kind of resounding sound as Oliver's gun, except it's just a rush of flame and aims to engulf its target if it hits.
Amazing. Okay. Cool.
Okay, I will roll the Eldritch Blast.
Yay.
Natural 20!
Yay! Wow. Okay, baby, that's
Oh.
a good one. Okay.
Damage is going to be a 10! Double
Wow.
20! Oh my
Damn.
god!
As you do this damage, you see this creature is so wounded, he kind of stumbles. Yeah, nice. Okay, you even got an applause. He stumbles around and you see him moving like for a second, like you see almost like in a cartoon, like birds around his head kind of twiggling. But he kind of like holds the holy symbol of Takisis and kind of like gets the birds out, and he is so fucking wounded. I'm sorry for not. I feel even bad for not giving you this. But yeah, he's
Oh,
nearly
no,
dead.
hey. I rolled max on everything. I'm happy.
Okay.
I'm happy enough.
Amazing. If you wanna move, you can do so. Otherwise, we'll move to Lorandir.
No, I'll stay where I am.
All right, amazing. Lorandir, you
That's
are
the end of my
next.
turn.
Okay. Oh, great. Thank you.
And they will shoot this guy.
Alrighty. He looks super wounded. I'll give you that for free as you see him. Nice, 22. That will definitely hit. And unless you can roll less than 1, please tell us how he dies, because he's got 1 hit point.
When I look at this guy, I wink at him and I just shoot to the other guy, and it just goes through his eye and out the other side.
Wow,
And it just
amazing. Yeah.
explodes, I guess.
He kind of looks around like completely, like now he's starting to be scared, and you see that in his eyes. And then as the other one goes through his eye, Tess, you kind of like, even though you're restrained, you know you're casting and you are unable to move, but the arrow goes like precisely through that tiny opening in your beautiful hair that is moving on the air as the arrow goes through it, without completely missing you into the guy's eye, and poof, he falls back dead on the floor. However, make another con save, the both of you actually. If you fail this one, you will be paralyzed, Thessalia, as you are already halfway through there.
I'm definitely re-rolling that with inspiration.
Please take a die from the pool. You are guys at the end of the thing. Thessalia, you
How many
might
have we
wanna
got
take-
left?
One, I think. now.
You've used
We
one,
had 3.
right? Yeah.
No, there was one used earlier by
Lucky.
Oliver, I think.
Oh, as
But
well.
Oliver had his own.
Yeah, so it's been
Yeah.
only one use, right? So you have 2.
Yeah, I think Oliver used his own die.
Oh, fantastic.
Should we both re-roll then?
Oh, did you use your own die, or did you use the one from the pool?
So that's what I said
I used my own from the first one.
from last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
not the permanent
So then
one.
you have
I still have
3.
the permanent one.
Yeah, so you still have 3 then on the pool. So you
Oh,
can
I've got
guys-
my own as well. Can I use that?
whatever you want. The one from today, it will expire, so you better save your
Ugh.
own. But
Yuck. Oh well.
yeah, so let's say you use the one from the pool, okay? The same with you, Lucky. Let's be
Same.
nice to you, okay? So
Is there?
if you guys are happy with that, you don't have any on the
Yeah.
pool left. Instead, so you keep your own inspiration, the 2 of you, if you prefer.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And Fess, and for you succeed now. However, Jared, you start feeling that you are unable to move after this happens, And you, Thessalia, you are actually fine now. You are not restrained anymore. I'll give you
Okay.
that for free, and the creature falls dead. Anything else from you, Lorandir?
I'm going to move up the hill.
Okay, and you hide behind the symbol of Takis. No, it's not that big. Okay. Yeah, you hide behind the tree. He seems to kind of like look at you. You cannot hide from me. And then you see he looks towards you, and then he looks towards the smoke that dissipates. And you see him making a choice. You gather he's not the most intelligent creature, I have to say. No disrespect, Draconians. I love you guys. But yeah, he's like, he's very easy to read. He's looking at you who are there paralyzed, and you who is running towards the tree. And then you see like a bulb kind of appearing on his mind, and he misty steps towards you there, Lorandir. Actually, no, sorry. Misty steps all the way towards you, Jared. And then from where he is close, you see he starts making this movement with his hand, and it goes like boom. And you see this black energy kind of like going through your body as he casts inflict wounds on you. I'm sorry. He's got advantage because you are restrained.
But he cast a spell already, didn't he?
Oh,
He
yeah,
cast
that's
Yeah,
a good point, baby.
nice.
Very nice pointed out. He does the same, and he does, boom, and you see a firebolt as with the end rewinds at straight roll because you are paralyzed. So, I mean, restrained. So he's got straight roll because otherwise it will be disadvantage. Cool, cool. All right, and I'm gonna roll that for him. Very nice. Well pointed out, Martin. You see, I'm used to the other rules too, yeah? You're not the only ones who are getting a debuff here. Cool, cool. 1 second, coming up. Come on, get bigger character sheet of the guy. Okay, now, here we are. Sorry for that. It just reduced itself. No one knows why it became minuscule, his character sheet. Okay, yeah, here we are. Now, rolling up. Okay, 17 to hit.
Misses.
Yay! Okay, so this fire kind of like misses you as he does his last attempt to kill you. And then after he does that, he looks around again, all confused, after misty stepping, after doing something that is completely suboptimal. And he kind of like looks towards his boss, kind of when. And he's gonna actually go and take 2 opportunity attacks from you and start running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you guys want, please hit him if you have opportunity attacks available for you as he starts running towards the bushes.
I will. No, 10.
Okay, unfortunately, you try your hardest.
Natural one.
Oh no, Fate! First Fate roll of the game! Hello, hello. Please make a Fate roll, Thessalia, or you will be
Jared,
hitting
don't you solve the
Jared.
advantage?
Okay. Hi.
Say it again, Lucky.
Oh, I
Oh
was
my
gonna say,
God.
Jared, do you still have the advantage from Silvery Barbs?
No.
Yeah, she will
Oh,
have
I used
had it
it.
on the save. Oh no, that's a low. Okay, roll again. Make another attack. At advantage, actually, this
Oh.
time.
Oh God,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Okay, 1, 2.
I can't see it.
Yeah, me neither.
It's going very bad. It's
Okay.
very slow on my
11 is
side.
1, okay, and the second
It's
one.
not gonna hit. Yes,
Yay, okay.
it's gonna be 14.
Amazing. You kind of like in slow motion, just like, what is she doing? And you see her battle axe
You
kinda
get
like,
some very serious side eye
yeah.
from Jared.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Amazing. But you managed to miss him. Nice. Okay, well, cool. And then we'll push here just one more turn. This creature is so dead, guys. Unless you want to let him go. Up to you. I doubt it very much you will want to let him go.
Fuck that.
Okay, so let's do one last turn. He's super wounded. Okay, so Vast Draconian, that was his turn. Jared, is your turn. Sorry, I miss you, Jared. Okay, please, you have your action. You are restrained, but you can still do range attacks if you have. anything.
Trying to
Okay,
think to
one
myself
second. Let me
here.
make sure because maybe the save is at the start of your turn. Each repeat the saving throw. No, it's at the end. Okay, end of your turn. You repeat the save. Okay, sorry for that.
No, that's fine. Just need to think. Can feel my legs seizing up, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not gonna try and risk. Yeah. Okay. I'll take out a javelin
Okay.
and just hef it at him.
All right. Amazing.
Little bit nonchalant because I'm also like trying to move my legs. It's disadvantage, isn't it? Yeah. 14.
14 is what you needed as you throw this javelin. Whack. Please roll the Maggio. Amazing.
Wonderful. That's pretty good. 10
Wow.
piercing damage.
Fuck. Okay. Make a fate roll, actually. Just because you are the last on the initiative. I'm going to give you that. Even though I
Okay.
didn't give it to Sacriel. I'm sorry.
So I just call high, roll
Sonated.
low, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go high. Why not? No, never mind.
Oh.
Nope. You see the javelin kind of like, where would you be aiming towards?
Just aiming, going for the kill. Nothing special.
All right, yeah. So you kind of like, it kind of like you aim for his thorax, but he kind of like move out of the way. But then you see like half of it gets impaled into him, and keeps running with the javelin there. He's super wounded, but he's still moving.
Oofed.
And then I'm going to attempt to drag him backwards with
Ooh,
my
nice.
bonus action. I just kind of reach out my hand with the shield. Again, anyone paying attention, you probably just see like a slight crackle of energy, and I kind of just grip and just yank backwards. Can he make a strength save, please?
Yeah, he just failed, and you feel he gets towards your hand. All of you are
Yeah.
kind of looking at this, thinking like, "Wow, how is he doing
I'm
that?
just
That's
like-
cool."
Someone finish him off before he runs away.
Yeah.
And that's my turn. Do I need to make another save?
Yes, please, just to see whether you are.
Oh, that went well.
Oh my god! And in slow motion, all of you see as Jared is like, "Don't let him," and he becomes almost like dust himself, and he's completely paralyzed on place. Luckily, it was the end of your turn. Victor, you are next, top of the round.
So, Victor will get like an evil-looking, I guess, smirk on his face,
Nice
And-
shade.
and he'll say, "No running." And he will go. He'll just sprint full speed at him,
Okay.
and as he's running, he casts a Soleil on his quarterstaff.
Ooh, amazing.
And as he casts it, his eyes glow like a green,
Mhm.
and then and you see like a little bit of green flame coming out of his eyes, and you see just his quarterstaff burst into green flames.
Wow, awesome. Okay, and as you do that, please go ahead and make your shillelagh stuff. Cool attack.
Now, watch me say all that and then roll in that one.
No.
Oh no!
Wow.
Nope, 17.
Ah, damn it.
Nice, yeah, with a 17. Please describe to us how you get this skill. He's very wounded, unless you can roll lower than a 1. But I don't think
No.
you can. Yeah, he had 1 hit point as well. So please describe to us how you kill this the last Draconian as he's trying to escape.
Can I split it up into multiple attacks?
Yeah, please. Yeah. Flavor
Alright.
it however you want.
So I am sprinting full sprint at him, and I kind of hold my quarterstaff sideways and kind of hit him like in the neck to knock him down to the ground.
Okay.
And once he's on the ground, I kind of switch my stance of my quarterstaff and just slam down onto his head until it explodes.
Amazing, yeah. Boom. And as he explodes, there's no point for you to make the save anymore. You'll see that heroically, as the smoke dissipates, Victor is there standing, blood, his quarterstaff covered in blood, and the creature is just a pool of dust underneath him. At this point, in slow motion, also Jared, let's just say for flavor, you become unparalyzed as this one dies too. And as you all look at each other, kind of completely half sleep still, shocked, these creatures around you, the armors, the whole thing is just too much to deal with. And it doesn't make any sense, but there you are. We will end tonight's session. Well done, guys! Yay! Amazing! Session 1, guys! Yeah, nice. Fucking hell, that was something. Very well. Well played, yeah. That was a hard fight. You did really well. That was level 1. Everything is a hard fight, right? Like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Well done, guys. Very well played. Okay, let's close up this stream, and then we will be back next week. But give me 1 second. Let me just go through the outro bits, because we have something here, a couple of things. As always, come on, sorry, scrolling all the way down. Cool. Yeah, thanks for joining us in our adventure. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you all. Thanks to my players, Julia, Knightley, Lucky, Martin, Ocular, and Sonated. To Tesse Presents, James Webster, Darren Curtis, and Tabletop Audio. I have been your some humble DM, Cisco Blanco. See you then next week. Until then, stay magical. Bye bye.
Like and follow.
Yay.
Bye.